Well, hello, Reband. Good to see you. Well, hello, awesome people. Hello, Rebrand. Welcome. Glad you're here. I am super excited for today. So we're doing a fun daytime stream. So it's always nice to try out a different time of the day. We're on holiday here, and so there's time in the daytimes to play some Star Citizen, hang out on the stream with some awesome people. So that's what we're gonna do today. So today is Alien Day. AOPOA is one of the alien manufacturers, but there are actually 4 today. Esperia, Gatac, I believe, maybe not. I know Banu will be in there for sure. And so I'm excited. I'm excited to look at all of the interesting alien ships. Now, it doesn't open, right? So IAE kicks off each new day roughly in about 1 hour from now. So we've still got the ships from yesterday's showing with Aegis and RSI in there. So this will bring in the alien ships on one of the 2 floors, and we'll still have Aegis on the floor it was on. So we'll be able to kind of mess around with that, but we're still going to get in there, chat. We're still going to get in there. We're going to get in there and look around and kind of be there when the doors open, because I think that's going to be really cool. So there's the schedule. We're doing this for all 13 days of IAE, and it's going to be amazing. It's going to be really fun. If you haven't checked it out, I encourage you to. Certainly recommend trying it out for free during this time, and please do use the referral code !FreeFly to get that. Get yourself some free credits added to your account, and potentially, if you love the game and it works great for you, and you're interested in early access development type of gameplay, pick up the game package and you get that free Argo cargo added to your hangar with LTI, by the way, which is nice. Lifetime insurance once the game goes live. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and kick off the game while we're getting started here. And we will keep an eye out for the time. And then we'll make sure that we're there for the doors to open. We want those doors to open and rush right on in. Let's see, I need to kick off my voice attack. I've been really enjoying voice attack and game glass. Those have both been very interesting to be able to provide a little bit more utility as you're going around in the verse. And I've been liking it. It's been nice. It's been fun. Super fun. Not as good. I'll say it's not as good as multi-crew. If you're multi-crew with real people, obviously they're going to be a much better companion and compatriot for you. But hey, when you're in a pinch, and in my mind, I see, I still see voice attack and that kind of behavior and that kind of way of interacting with the ship systems as like a great path for NPC crew. If there's a method to be able to give those orders, obviously there's got to be some kind of structure to be able to do that. But yeah. All right, so at the end of the stream last night, we blew up. I think we've blown up at the end of each stream, so maybe that'll start being a trend. We used to do that in Sea of Thieves. When we played Sea of Thieves, the thing we did at the very end of each stream, at the end of the night, is we would park the old ship there at the dock, and we would set it ablaze and watch it burn and sink. And just basically say thank you to the ship for having served us so well. Of course, it wasn't even the same ship we started with because we had sunk and restarted multiple times, but it was fun to think about it that way. So maybe we'll start doing that. We'll blow up at the end of blow up something at the end of every stream. Maybe not ourselves, as these things start counting more and more against you. All right, let's slap on some undersuit. Actually, you know what? Let's go in our civvies. Let's go ahead and go in regular clothing. And we'll run around here in New Babbage. What I want to do, since we've got a little bit of time in the morning here before the festivities open up, ooh, let's get all fancy. Yeah, let's get fancy. Let's do some brown boots. Let's do these purplish pants. Let's see how it looks with this. Does it look okay? It's kind of a hodgepodge. I'll be honest, I don't know that looks great. I'm thinking I might want to switch the pants out for something else. Let's do these pants. See if that suits my fancy better. Oh, not gonna work? Okay, here. Nope, not gonna work. Let's try again. There it is. Oh yeah, that looks much better. Infinitely better, in fact. All right, do we want to wear a hat? That would kind of ruin it for this whole situation, wouldn't it? What about some gloves? Do we have any gloves? We might need to buy some gloves. That's what we'll do. We'll go down to the promenade, and we'll just, we'll go around, and we'll have some fun with it. You like that tradition? Nice. Yeah, we had a ton of fun with it. We would have Wolfman in there. Juan McAwesome was in there. And we had NC Stampy too a few times. And so we would just go around on the seas. And then at the end of the night, we would raise a glass, drink up my hearties Yoho. This morning it is a nice warm beverage to keep me awake. Yeah. And we would set the old ship ablaze. Say thank you for your service. All right, so we've seen this area pretty well. We didn't look a ton at this lounge, as there's not much to see over here. But it is beautiful. They have a nice attention to detail in this game, which I really sincerely appreciate. You can see here that you've got your general neutral, inaccessible, essentially the bathrooms or the water closet, whatever you want to call it, wherever you're from. And we got that apparently on both ends here. There's all kinds of little corridors and doorways that are currently not accessible. Some of them are even marked sensibly as personnel only, which basically means the NPCs and the other people that are kind of running around in the verse. Look at that. I didn't even know I had that crazy blondish hair. I may have just hit the random button a bunch of times when I created this character. Yeah, but they've got these doors, all this attention to detail. I mean, look at this. Eventually, they could populate this screen. You could need a pass of some kind, or it could scan you. You may have to buy a tram ticket. Who knows, right? It looks like it's mostly for scanning and preventing people from going on to transit with dangerous things, maybe. That might be a sensible way to use that. But yeah, I absolutely love the attention to detail. Everything from these emergency kits on the walls, and there's that and fire ones as well. There's definitely an enormous amount of depth that is possible with this game. Tons of potential. All right, let's head down. So we need to go to the Commons, so we're actually gonna have to skip over the Tobin Expo real quick because it's still showing last day's stuff. And we'll go down to the Commons, and then we'll go to the Promenade, we'll go to some of the shops, and I'll show off some of those kind of things for the stream. As we get started and as we wait for all the festivities to open up. Ah, the beautiful cityscape. Look at that. Now, we weren't able to find, and I was honestly disappointed. Honestly disappointed. They did that whole Jax McCleary thing. He painted the top of a building, and it wasn't painted IRL. It wasn't actually painted in the game. That would have been a masterful touch right there. That would have been an epic way to do that. Tie those two things together, and I understand they would have had to then pull it out eventually, but it just would have been nice to make it seem like he'd actually been there. He'd actually painted that building. All right, here's the Tobin Expo. We're gonna pass this by. We're gonna pass this by for now and head on to the next stop.
Careful, doors are now closing.
Can I do those emotes? Let's see, let's pull up our game glass. See if I can get some emotes going.
Nearing next stop.
Got Game Glass up over here doing the, I think it's the pilot shard. I like that one. It's got a good cross-section of stuff. And we stand up. Oh, look at this. I'm looking at myself. I have to... There we go. I have to guess what I'm doing. Okay. All right, here we go. I absolutely love this. Like, these are basically holographic, but I love the touch. Little butterflies. A little microcosm. Oh, are those fish? Those are little fishies. Hanging around in the grass. Little window down to the metro. Loop. Ah, yes, the commons. Okay, here we go. So there's always, this is hilarious to me, there's always NPCs exercising kind of in this spot. And I think it's great. I think it's a great touch. Kind of brings a little bit of life and realism to it. If you actually had this kind of a situation, there would absolutely be some people out here doing exercises on the green, running on the loop. Makes perfect sense. You got to stay fit in a universe like this. And then of course always the looker on. Oh yeah, you weren't looking. Oh, are you hiding? Where are you hiding from, buddy? Are you posing for a oh, you're posing for a shot. I see what you're doing. Thought you were cowering in fear. Nice. Okay. All right, so let's check some of these things out. So we've got all these places that we can go to here in the commons. Here is Tywin's Sandwiches. So we can come up here and we can see they've got a selection of drinks. Got a selection of these Tywin bars. We could do some more info on that. Oh, these are sandwiches, okay. Let's see, bright torchis l'été, pickled pink onions. Sounds amazing. Let's get one of those. Why not?
Smart buy.
Did I get one? Did it go to my inventory instead of my hand? I have 1,000 SCU. I don't have a ton of storage space. Let's see, is there food sustenance? Well, it didn't go there. I think I just got ripped off. Bought a sandwich and didn't get it. Rip. All right, let's see if we can talk to this NPC. Sometimes you can. Sometimes they'll take your order. Depends on where you're at. Yeah, I love this attention to detail. I love the fact that, you know, they've actually paid enough attention to make this look like a real shop. A lot of times there's special dialogue that they've got to be able to talk to you about stuff. All right, so there's Tywin's. Let's jump over to the other side here. So we've got this whole workout zone. I find this hilarious. Got treadmills. I don't think we can use any of this. Yeah, this is mostly, you'll see NPCs using this stuff. You can't even bring weapons out, so I don't know how you're supposed to. I guess you could punch this. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. You would expect this kind of thing. It also makes perfect sense if people are out there, you know, walking, that this is here. Let's keep going around, do our circle. So this is Garcia's Greens. So you can see it's a slightly different vibe. They're gonna have slightly different things that they're selling for consumption. Oh, look at this, they've got some smoothies. Nice, nice. Selection of fruits. Oh, this is fascinating. Blue Bilva. Nice. And Oza. Jumping limes. So that's awkward. Golden melon. Fascinating. All right, let's see if he talks to us. Nope, no response. Yeah, so they've got tonics, etc. And this is kind of one of those things I'm talking about, where they've got a door, notice authorized persons only, and there aren't necessarily buttons or, you know, things to be able to scan and let you in and out. But this is essentially where you're going to be spawn closeting NPCs coming to work in the daytime and go in there maybe at the end of the day, swap out clothes out of their uniforms. We'll skip that hollow projection for the moment, and we'll go wrap up this little tour at Elroy's. I think I stopped at Elroy's previously on a stream. This was in Orison, so just another Elroy's. Some drinks, some fruits, some bars. Oh, and ice cream. Can I talk to him? Nope, won't talk to me. get us some ice cream. Nice blue ice cream. There we go. Now we actually got one. Does that look delicious or what? Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Just come into the light. There we go. Apparently I look kind of grumpy. All right, let's see. Can we eat this thing? Can I put it in my jacket pocket? Nice. That takes up 70% of my jacket pocket. And then I can eat it after putting it in my pocket. Perfect. Yum, 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 yum. Delicioso. All right, so there we go. We've checked out the first little area here. And so, like I said, there's let's go toward the promenade. So there's a holo projection here that'll talk to you. Usually there's a pre-recorded message.
Hi. Is there something I can help you with?
Do you have a menu? Oh, there we go. So I can ask about the location, I can ask about the planet, I can ask about the city, I can ask about this greeter, I can ask for a joke. Let's ask for a joke.
I have a joke for you. Which standard Earth month has 28 days in it? All of them.
Cute.
Can I help you with anything else?
Yes, you can. Let's ask about the city.
Have you explored the commons yet?
We're in
This
the commons.
public green space is the perfect spot to relax with friends, recenter after a busy day, and collect your thoughts. Who knows? Maybe your next creative inspiration is just waiting to be discovered there.
Perfect. Sounds awesome. I'd like a creative
Can I help you with anything else?
Yes. Explosion of creativity, that'd be great. How about the planet?
One of the first things visitors notice about Microtech is how cold it is outside. That's because the attempted terraforming of the world didn't quite work out as planned, and the end result was a chilly one. Not to worry though. The near-freezing climate is the perfect place to house Microtech's extensive data vaults, which prefers life on the cooler side. As an added bonus, Microtech has become a top winter sports destination.
So was it really an accident?
Can I help you with anything else?
Very expressive. All right, let's see. Location, let's ask about the greeter.
I'm a 9th generation social protocol system, designed and built right here in New Babbage. When I'm not managing complex urban logistics, I love meeting new people and learning interesting new things.
Well, you don't ask me any questions. What do you learn?
Can I help you with anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to ask you one more question. All right, let's ask about, we've asked all of this. Let's ask about the location, and we'll say that's all.
The latest generation of Microtech Muse SimPods provides a smoother, richer simulation than ever before. From sim games to cutting-edge training programs, virtual reality has never looked more vibrant, thanks to the Muse's completely overhauled, next-gen Lament graphical processor. What will the Muse inspire you to experience today? Can I help you with anything else?
It's hilarious that it asks in the same exact way at the end every time.
Okay. It was great talking with you. I hope you have a wonderful day.
Bye. Okay, so down in this section, let's see. Did I go the wrong way? I meant to go to the promenade. Well, this is the plaza. All right, well, we can look at the plaza. The promenade's nice and exciting. We'll save that for a few more minutes as we get closer to the opening there at Tobin. Expo Center of the next floor. Okay, so the plaza is actually got quite a few shops. Let's see if this... Okay, good. The text is loading and not being weird like it was yesterday. So we've got the factory line, Shubin Interstellar, Trade and Development Division, Empty Protection Services, Planetary Services, Faster Than Light Courier, Center Mass, Omega Pro, Microtech Corporate Offices. Okay, so what you'll kind of see is that there's different sections, just like we saw before. And as you go around to each of those sections, they'll have a selection of different shops and whatnot. So if we go through this side real quick, there's a lounge. So you'll see people hanging out. There's actually a coffee machine here. I don't think you can use this. That would be nice to be able to get some coffee, I suppose. You've got, like I talked about, some more doors that have not yet been enabled for usage. And Shubin Interstellar, so you can't actually go inside, but what's good is you got these terminals. We've used these before. Actually, while we're here, let's go ahead and buy some more of this armor. I think we have enough coin to buy a couple suits of it. We've certainly lost our fair share of this in our travels. Good torso. Yar, space piracy. All right, there we go. So yeah, Schumann Interstellar, center mass, as you can potentially expect, is where you're going to get weapons because you're shooting for center mass. And the great thing about center mass here in New Babbage is that it actually has ship weapons as well. And so you can buy your personal weapons, ammo for personal weapons, and some ship weapons. So you can see here, these are some of the attachments. I don't remember the full compatibility, and they don't always have quite enough information in the about on these elements, but this one's even labeled with Esperia, so here's going to be an alien weapon, they're saying. So this is a deadbolt cannon. Nice. So let's look at that information. Spread dread with the deadbolt. Was that 4 ballistic cannon feared for its firepower at short range. Notorious Teverin weapon earned its intimidating reputation during the First Teverin War as part of the Teverin's fleet's devastating arsenal. They've recreated this out of respect to the original weapon and warriors who used it so effectively. Yeah, a lot of the alien manufacturers, well, actually, I think for all of them, the story is essentially that it's a recreation. So you're not necessarily buying an alien manufactured ship, you're actually buying a human recreation of an alien ship or something along those lines. So yeah, you've got miscellaneous, we've got some supplies, the basics, what used to be the only medical in the game. You can get some missiles, you can purchase missile racks, you can get some turrets. You can see here these are branded for the Hornet F7C, so you can get a nose turret, swap that out, it's a size 3. You can get these ball turrets. That makes sense. Really should mess around with this a little bit more. I know that there's ways that you can actually use Urkel.games and do some configurations to see what you'd get. Anyway, got some Drake intermounts. So this is the Buccaneer spinal mount. Okay, nice. You've got these gimbaled mounts, and then of course you've got the guns. And so you got to go through and pick one that will work for you, whether you're looking for ballistic, whether you're looking for size 2, or some other size 3, size 1, or if you want some distortion repeater, ballistic repeater, laser repeater. The bulldogs are pretty nice for the small size. Let's see, let's go up a little bit. Oh, there's a size 5, nice, nice. Ballistic cannon, size 2, etc., etc. Here you go, some more Esperia. You could spec out your ship with maybe some upgraded guns. Now, one thing people can do to get a little bit more firepower is take the gimbals off, go fixed mount, and go up a size for your weapon. So that usually can be an effective way to get a little bit more firepower out of the same deal. So, we've got our personal weapons. You've seen me go in here and snag some of these. Let's go ahead and pick up some more arc light pistols. I do like these. And keep losing them. And let's get some ammo. I don't know why it's under attachments. There's attachments and ammunition in here, so maybe that'll change in the future. Who knows? Buy a few of those. For the most part, we've been able to start looting the ammo we use for the weapons we like to use. The trick being, of course, you can't always buy the weapon maybe you prefer. You know, we're certainly not finding railguns, or at least haven't been recently. I used to find a lot more of those, actually, now that I think about it. When the early looting was turned on, you would actually find that a lot more often. I'd find a railgun or, you know, sniper rifle in a loot box. Now I just keep finding a bunch of fruit. It's kind of obnoxious. All right, let's go around, keep our tour going. So yeah, so this is an office suite. Endless Media, Undone Studios, Maribo Computational Technologies, Lucas Softworks. So it looks like they've, that's funny. It looks like they've already come up with some of like the branded idea. I don't know how far they've gone down that path of like who's actually going to be consuming space in this suite. But for now, that's what we see that's going to be in this suite. Can't go in there, can't look at any of that stuff for now. Another lounge. I like this one. I like the vibe in this one. I would sit in here, do work, and read, and enjoy myself for sure. It's a nice looking lounge. All right, so then here, kind of in the middle, we've got the Microtech Protection Services. Can't go in there, can't really look at anything. You've got some more rooms for the suites. Here's a few more brands or businesses that are potentially in there. It's always interesting to see some of these names for the clues that it may give you of the type of brands that they're working on and putting together. Something I very much like about the Star Citizen universe is that they spend a lot of time on the brands to make it very believable, sensible, like a proper brand pitch, etc. All right, so this is the Trade and Development Division. And as one would expect for a Trade and Development Division, it's you know, large, in charge, and in your face. There's lots of tickers here. I don't know how much these are actually directly tied to what's happening in the game. These might still be made up numbers, but eventually this will be tied into what's actually happening in the game, and we are eagerly looking forward to. There's so much theory crafting around being able to get this kind of a display, a functional version of it, in your ship, to be able to do a little bit of trading on the go, that kind of thing. So the trading console is very, very generic, gives you the list of ships you've got, and then you can buy and sell. So if I say buy and I pick, let's say, this reclaimer, I can then see what's available. I can look for metals, agricultural, or food. If I don't have any filters, it looks like there's scrap and waste. Rip. And then it'll tell you the price, and then obviously if I add some, I can sell it back. So you can do a trade. That's actually a functional game loop. You can do trading. If you've mined materials, you can also sell them back through that system. All right, let's go on to the next piece here. So Omega Pro. We'll pass a lounge, the Clio Lounge. This is named after one of the moons in Microtech's little quadrant. Another door that's not functional for use for us, but then here we go. The FTL Courier. You can actually go inside of this one. And here's some drop-off points. You can run missions, actually, and come here. Here's the FTL Courier and our faithful
Something
attendant.
I can help you with.
Oh, look at that. Pulled me immediately into a dialogue. I didn't even have to ask for it. I like that. So if I was doing a delivery, making a pickup, or just asking how it's going, and then saying goodbye. The only thing I don't like is how much he moves and how much that affects me trying to click on one of these things. That part's a little annoying.
I'm okay. Just working.
Oh, okay. Let's say goodbye. I don't
You
wanna
know,
ask that
living
again.
the dream.
Flip it. Oh, that right there is for Wolfman. Oh, that's great. Oh, man. Gotta insert a marker. I need to clip that for Wolfman. That's great. Living the dream. That's his phrase.
That's all.
All right, bye-bye. So I like this. He's got a nice little motivational photo over here. He's got cats on board. He's got these other, he's got some books, right? There's like these data center vibe things going on back here. I've actually jumped over the counter and looked back there a little bit before as well, so I like the attention to detail. It's always good. All right, here we are. Business Quadrant 2. Let's go to Omega Pro. 10:30, okay, we're good. Let's go down into Omega Pro. And so Omega Pro is going to sell you ship components. Got some nice mood music. Attendant might say hello, or just ignore me. That's great. So here you go. These are shield generators by Basilisk. What's this? Sunfire? I think this is a power. Yeah, these are power plants, it looks like. Juno Starwork. Some coolers, some chillers. Some small sizes for vehicles, ground vehicles. And then they've got a terminal so you can go through and buy whatever you want. So we've got coolers, power plants, quantum drives, shield generators. And in here you can get your whole size 3 grade B, industrial, civilian, you know, you can get exactly what you're looking for. And then they're selling some paints as well. So you can purchase paints if you want in the subscriber store and in the actual merch store on the website for RSI, and then have it in-game ascribed to you. Or you can just earn a little bit of coin and buy some in here. Not everything is available. Some of these are really cool. Look at that, metallic gray. Ooh, I like that. I think I'm gonna buy it. It's not cheap, but that looked really cool. Got a Twilight livery. Aurora. Don't make me throw up, please. There's some Avenger stuff. We've got some Constellation livery, Retaliator livery. Nice. I'm doing the Arrow stuff because I might actually use it. Let's see, can I afford this one? Yeah, why not? We'll do it. We've got Twilight and Metallic Gray. I like those two. Cool. So you can apply those, if you haven't played or you don't know, you can apply those here with your vehicle loadout. So if you come down here and you find Anvil Arrow, then you can sit here and you can replace all your systems. You can go through your coolers. As long as you've got one that fits, right, the appropriate size, you can swap out all of these different components. And then, of course, here are the paints. And so we just bought those paints. Here's what it looks like by default. And then if we apply the gray, voila, et voila. And then you can do the Twilight livery, get yourself a little bit of that camo look and feel going to it. And just like that, you can save changes and equip, and it'll essentially, you know, I don't know, go spray paint your ship for you. It's kind of automagical right now. This whole mechanic, to me, I think is important. I personally hope that CIG finds a very effective way to allow people who have invested, and again, I'm probably mostly just thinking about myself selfishly here, but if you've invested in things like the Crucible or other repair ships that are allowed to kind of peel off and spray back on, I think that that gameplay mechanic and that archetype for gameplay would be the appropriate place to go get your ship. Like you'd have to have one of those ships to be able to do ship painting, right? I think this is cool that you can buy the paint and then just go apply it, right? Because you own it, but then getting it applied and this whole concept of like, who would buy these different liveries? Who would make the investment and the time, right? But the ability to then, if you have like a Crucible, to do this as a service, I think would be super cool. I think that would be super cool. All right. I think the only danger there is if I've equipped something, and obviously if you lose the ship, you lose all those components. And right now there is no ship insurance that lets you like upgrade the ship insurance to be able to get it. You got starred? What happened? All right, so here we go. There's another one. Here's the Office Suite 01. Got M&R, Radford, Sheraton, Soft Financial. It'll be interesting to see how they flesh this out. This is the Calliope Lounge. A couple more of these office suites. A few more brands here. Hill Ditch Excavations. First time you clip something on mobile. Nice. Rasp, Leaky. Boop, boop. Nice. Planetary Services. Oh, interesting. So this one's actually open, much like the FTL. This one is also accessible. Let's see if this guy talks to us.
What can I do for you?
It's got a soothing voice. Delivery, pickup, how's it going? Let's ask him how's it going. Stop moving.
You know, living the dream.
There it is again. Wolfman, that's for you, man. That is for you. That's great. And it's such a flat affect, too.
I don't know. Same as any other day, I guess.
It's a different response. Not bad. You should probably be like, you already asked me that.
We're done here.
Oh, rude. Yep. So what can we do here? I think we can buy some things. Yeah. So you can actually do a little bit of trading at this console. It's not just pick up and drop off, but they have that here as well. Apparently, you can also pay fines and citations. It's convenient, I guess. It is an official Microtech office. All right, did we look at these? Incredifun Adventures. I want to go on an Incredifun adventure. Don't you? All right. What do we got? We got time. Let's head down to the factory line. So here in the middle of all of that, we've got basically this winding staircase down to a illustrious little shop. Let's see, we started revolutionizing personal computing and we never stopped. Movie Class V1.0. Fascinating. Okay, that's what they're saying it looked like. Basically looks like a watch. And then obviously down here and on everybody's body, we've got Mobiglass 2.0. So yeah, they've actually got some displays. Here's some chips. We got the Tiger's Claw. We could buy some of these. Hacking chips. Why not? It's probably a good idea to have a few of these. Looks like only the Tiger's Claw is available here. Buy another one. Have a couple of those on hand. Why not? These look empty. The verse is meant to be seen. Either that is an actual thing, we just don't know how it works, or that's like an empty spot waiting for another thing. An AR lens, nice. Extended wear, innovative crystal flex material developed for relieving eye fatigue, etc. So you've got these terminals, you can kind of see at a glance everything that's available. Under miscellaneous, you've got the tiger's claw, which is funny because it's technically technology. It's fine. Over here, we've got a bunch of Moby glasses and all of their different coloring. So you could do like a violet. Apparently, it's not going to give us a preview at all. Not cheap either. 4,000 AUEC. Not super expensive, but not cheap for sure. But what I find interesting, nobody looks at this stuff, but I like going over here and checking out what they have here. So this is a Muse Sim Pod. So this is a simulation pod. Can't buy it, you can't exactly use it right now, but it's this whole idea of like a simulation pod. I'm imagining that you can sit inside of it, be enclosed, and experience simulations. You got these pads, seen several of those now. Just a data pad, if we've seen those like in the hospital, etc. Some of the attendants and others are using it. You've got your bar of technical help.
Hi, welcome to the store.
Oh, thanks. Do you guys actually do anything? Oh, you just yell at me. Cool. Another factory line terminal. Got some of the Moby Glass actually on display, the Moby Glass 2.0, which I think is neat. I think that's it for this floor. Let's go down another floor, and I want to show you guys another thing. Alright, so down here, this is really cool. So there's all this talk about getting blades in your ship that'll help automate different systems and functions. And so MemVio 2.0 is basically a blade. If you come over here, you can see it's a booster blade. So it's dedicated memtrace computation architecture, supports concurrent returns across a wide range of active functions to allow the MemVio to greatly increase your ship's moment-to-moment data output. Anyway, this is a basically stab one at blades. You'll be able to buy a limited number of them, install them in your ship, and assign them to different systems to do things. Soon, TM. So this is a Mirage holoprojector. Looks like it's more of like a handheld, like a pad. Might be able to be installed in a ship, perhaps. Looks like these are producing butterflies above them, maybe. More holoprojectors. Here's avionics. So this is Opticore avionics. This is like an avionics upgrade, perhaps. Push the boundaries of performance flight can handle the advanced computational needs of modern vehicles. I don't know if that's actually a blade that can be purchased, but it looks like they want it to be a component at some point. I love this. Look at this craziness. Of course, these holo tables, the IRL tables that are similar to this are super cool already, but here's a holo table. They've actually got this on, what was it, the Javelin, I believe it was, that came through that you could get on. There was like a whole projection table down in a conference room. And so this was actually being put to use and had like a projection of the ship itself, and they did this whole presentation around it, which is kind of cool. That was at Invictus. Got these smaller versions of the table. So it'll be interesting to see how players might be able to use that. I could definitely see holo projections. I mean, this one makes it really obvious, but I could definitely see holo projections for cartography and exploration and things that I'm super interested in being able to do in the game. Soon, TM. But yeah, so here's a planet being projected. Looks like you might even be able to manipulate the data that's in there to visualize something specific. Let's say I've done a bunch of scans. I've scanned a whole system, and then I can pull that out and zoom in and see like, okay, here's a potential mining spot. Maybe I can massage the data a little bit, improve the data a little bit, and then sell this to somebody who wants to go mining. Say, hey, I explored that system. I have a map of it. Here it is for 20,000 AUEC or eventually UEC. All right, so let's see. GW9 Diagnostics Cart. Okay, this is just a finding problems faster. Okay, so they're basically talking about this would be kind of like a data center, like mobile work on your computers thing. They've talked a little bit about like a wireless device you'll hold to do hacking recently. I like that idea better, certainly, than this. So I don't know how much this will come into play, but who knows? Maybe there'll be something similar to that, maybe a little more rugged. that you can use on your ship to maybe counter hacking or secure your systems, or maybe that's how you're going to interface with your system, is just find that kind of a terminal. Several systems we will see soon on Crusader Day for sure. We'll be able to look at that on the MSR. Mercury Star Runner. Cool. Well, there you go. That is the plaza. To head back through the commons, I think we have just enough time. I want you guys to be able to see this, the promenade. If you haven't seen it, you're in for a treat. Especially when you're wearing clothes that fit you right on in. The promenade is a fun place to go. So here we go. Right off the bat. Rock climbing wall. Nice. I like that touch. I would fully expect people to be into rock climbing that are into keeping fit and doing the kind of things that we do. Can't use it yet, unfortunately. That's neat. There's a surface entrance, non-functional, or is it functional? It is functional. Nice. Let's go up here. I don't think I've gone up here. I want to see this real quick. Let's do planetary surface exit. I am not dressed for that, by the way. So I don't want to actually go out, but I want to see what's up here. I don't think I've ever actually explored this little spot. So we've got these elevators. We've got commons this way, surface entrance that way. Vehicle retrieval, garage. We've got the Spartan. Oh, that expired. Dragonfly, the rover, another rover. Got the garage. Okay, so there's like just a little garage right here. So if you were over in the promenade and you wanted to hit the surface, you could do that from here. Got a little locker room. Storage room. This opens? Okay, fascinating. Oh, nice. Check it out. I think it's really weird that, you know, any random person, like, why would I be in here in a storage room? Clearly not mine. But I like the concept. I certainly like the idea that maybe eventually you'll have access to a storage room in a corner of the verse like this. And actually be able to maybe purchase one of these lockers and put your stuff in there. That'd be nice. All right, what's through the exit? Look at that. It's freezing cold out there. We're not going to go there. We're not dressed for that. But straight to the surface, right from there. That's pretty neat. And then, of course, if you want to get your vehicle, you could do it that way. I like that. I half expected these not to be functional, but that's really great that they are. Another way to head out onto the surface while you're back in here in the commons. Yoink. But to the promenade, chat. We need to experience the promenade. All right, this way. In the nighttime, there's a whole different mood. This is actually pretty cool. Got great visibility. You can look out there. If this doesn't get you ready for the wintry season, I don't know what will. You'll either already start hating it or already start getting excited. Personally, I love all the seasons and all those changes that they bring, and I like to experience them to the maximum, so it's kind of nice whenever there's an immersive game like this that brings those around at other times. All right, here we go to the promenade. Restroom, non-functional. Nice little display. Here we go. What does this say? Reach further every day. I like it. A watery display going on. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, at nighttime, it is a whole different vibe. It's like a total party vibe in here. Let's head down though. We'll let you see it. Got the music in the background. Wally's bar. You've got these attendants.
What do you want?
Nice. Let's get a beer. Actually, oops, liquor. Okay, fine. Let's do whiskey and cola.
Good choice.
Is he bugged? Hope he actually makes it for me. Let's try again. Oh, there we go. Like a good bartender. Doesn't give what you want right away. Makes you wait. Nice. Are you looking for me? I'm still standing in the same spot.
Hey.
I think he's gonna come back.
Thanks.
Oh, that one. Look at this. His head's twisting around like an owl. Alright, are you gonna bring me my drink or not? I can't just stand here forever. I see you made it. You're not sampling it, are you? Will you hand it to me if I come right in front of you? You remember it was me? Probably not. I don't know what the delay is, but eventually, come back where we were.
Thing. I'll have a beer.
There you go.
Here you go. Okay, okay. Hand it to me. Instead of pouring it out on the floor.
Hey.
I've earned this drink. I know, I've earned this drink like 10 times over.
Thanks.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Give me the drink. You gonna pour it out? Oh, yeah. He got rid of it. Never gave me my drink.
Give me a beer.
Not even okay. Dude, I paid you for that drink.
Have a good one.
Oh my goodness. Alright, rip chat. We're not getting a drink today, apparently. You can order, they will actually hand it to you. I don't know why it's bugged out. You can actually drink it, and then yes, it will increase your blood alcohol level. I may need to find a more self-service place, like Grim Hex has alcohol kind of as a self-service. They're just there to purchase and immediately grab and pick up. But let's look at this. Okay, there's like a dance floor. You can go up here to the Oasis. Slightly different music. You can come in here. Maybe do a dance. Let's see. Let's do a chicken. Oh, that's a taunt. Never mind. Let's do dance. There you go. No drink, no ER. I know, man. I know. Apparently I make really dumb faces when I'm dancing. It's hilarious. All right, let's see. Can I zoom out? There we go. I don't want to see that as closely. All right, how about flexing? That might be a better way to. Oh, there you go. That's much better. Yeah. A little self-indulged, but hey, it's cool. Let's do a cheer. Using game glass for this, by the way. Let's do a clap. Yeah, let's celebrate. All the appropriate emotes for an MMO. There's actually quite a few in here. Greeting and agreeing and disagreeing and blah blah blah, gasping and laughing. Something about the smell, etc. It's all good. So there's plenty of little nooks and crannies where you can sit down with your food, maybe sit down and have a conversation. If you're looking to do some deep role play, as far as like I'm in the verse, no kidding, this is my character, then you could do that. As long as you don't just die randomly while walking around. But you could absolutely do it. Bode well healing. I could tell personal training. Nice. There might be something wrong. Oh, okay. You reverted. Medifont. Some doctors. Lifestyle consultations. Nice. Okay. Great. Then we got Whammers. Got some burgers at Whammers if you would like. Got like a, what is this, like a 50s retro bar? Or milk stands, whatever. Anyway. Some drinks, some burgers. These are more self-service. Let's see if this guy will do anything. Nope. The stuff is self-service, so you can still get what you want. I don't know why there's this mobile solar power generated light, but that's fascinating. It's kind of parked in front of all all this technical stuff. Some boxes. Apparently this is Thaw Luxury Spa. Oh, nice, but you can't go in there. That'll be interesting. Check out, hopefully, at some point. Okay, let's keep our tour going of the promenade. Ah, here we go. Some high-class clothing store stuff. People taking photos, looking at it, checking it out. Some jackets. Got an attendant. Will they talk to me? Nope. They might say hello, but there's no dialogue options there. Lady, please go to the chiropractor. Alright, so, got this outfit here. It's not bad. I don't know why these textures aren't loading. That's actually a little frustrating. Let's check something real quick. Let's see. Is there a way I can use Reshade to maybe improve this? I haven't used Reshade a ton. I'm interested in it. Interested in it for sure. We could do monochrome if we wanted to. Nice. Not interested in that. Debanding, sketching. I need to mess with this a little bit more. How about FXAA? We're able to enable and disable it easily enough here. Virtual resolution? What's this? Oh, okay. Some global parameters. None of this is actually helping. Let's see. Artistic vignette. Multi-effects. I thought there was one I saw when I was in here earlier. There's a sharpen. Sharpen's not really going to help with textures loading, is it? Depth alpha. Depth's always nice. I'm also not configuring any of these things, but there's plenty of cool stuff you can do with this. Before and after, color lab. Ooh, retro fog. That's just seizure inducing. But mess with those settings more. Curves, adaptive fog, tone map vignette again. We got a tint, super depth 3D. Oh, there we go. Oh wow. Oh, that's fascinating. I guess I could do kind of a three-dimensional, almost like a VR view there. Cinematic depth of field. All right, that's interesting. I might be able to mess with some of this. Gloom. Normal filter anti-aliasing. NFAA. How about super depth 3D VR? Oh, that's also awkward. How about clarity? I'll mess with this stuff later. Need to get more acquainted with everything I can do with Reshade. I was hoping I could try and force the textures to load. Because they're there, and these actually look really, really nice when the textures load, but right now they're not. Frustrating. Can't quite show off my high-end gear without it. I don't know. Let's look at this. I want to see if this jacket actually, let's see. Dude, doesn't matter what color. Temperature rating. Yeah, so this is not really going to be enough. It's funny that they sell this on Microtech, and yet, you know, as plain clothing goes, I get it. It's not going to be like super high-end armor, but you would expect it to at least have a little bit better temperature rating. Because if you went outside in that, you'd still freeze to death in like 30 minutes. Cool. All right, well, we've checked out Whammers. We've checked out one of the high-end clothing stores here. Here's Oza. Neo-Imperial Cuisine, apparently. And it's shut down. We can't go in there. Reservation only. Okay, well, then that's why, I suppose. Good excuse. That door is not open, but it is to Lily Monte Salon. Nice, a salon. Cool. So you're noticing the trend. Luxury spa, salon, etc. Some nice high-end services. Plenty of kegs for the old bar here. And then the Cove. I think the Cove is the last one we haven't looked at. Very similar to the Oasis, another dance floor. You can go to the Oasis or the Cove, it looks like. On either side. Got this nice ice sculpture. And like I said, at night, when the sun goes down, this place is really hopping. It changes the whole vibe. It's still cool, but it's way cooler at night. Maybe we'll come back when it's dark. We'll see. It is 11 or 1500 UTC, so let's head back to Tobin Expo Center. See what we can see. Look, there's some fire exits. Gotta head back to the metro loop. Hey, there you go. You can see the IAE display from here. Tobin Expo Center this way for the showroom floor. Let's follow those signs, head down to the transit, just run through all of these NPCs exercising. It's actually dangerous to run on non-flat surfaces. It's a great way to face plant quickly. Showroom floor this way. Oh, let's hurry, hurry, hurry before it closes. Yeah. Made the tram.
Careful, doors are now closing.
All right, here we go.
Nearing next
Mornings are for
stop.
coffee, contemplations, and atmote streams, or atmoy. Missed a T there, my friend. And welcome, Wolfman.
Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
We've just been
The capsule-
hanging out, living the dream, if you know what I'm saying. Huh? We were talking to some NPCs, and we asked them how they were doing. Guess what they said? I do believe. Let me see if this is true before I make any promises. Not that, not this. We have some new emotes, by the way. We've got our animated emotes. They were fully approved now, so several of those for use and fun. Let's go here, go to this. Okay, go down here. Go there.
Welcome to the 2951
Nice.
Intergalactic Air
Rebrand clipped it for you.
where we're celebrating those who dare to fly.
Aye, yo ho. Twink. Here's cheers and yo ho, sir. Yeah, Rebrand clipped it for you. Living the dream. You can go check it out. Let me actually copy this. Can I copy this link? Here we go. That's for you, Wolfman. Rebrand clipped it for you. Thanks for clipping that, Rebrand. Well, that's great. All right, here we are back in the showroom floor.
Celebrating those who dare to fly.
Nothing really changes in the lobby. Let's head back to the elevators. We should be able to get in there now. We're about 3 minutes past the hour. We should be able to get to our alien ships. Let's see here. Where are they going to be? They're going to be on the Apex Hall. Let's go to the Apex Hall. If you still wanted to check out the Aegis dynamics, you'd be able to still go to the Zenith Hall. You missed last night's stream. Busy getting the home ready for the family coming up. Hey, no worries, man. No worries. Family first. We're a very family conscious stream here. I know all about the dad life and things, so I'm never going to hold that against somebody. But yeah, no, that living the dream happened earlier on this stream. We kicked off about an hour ago, so Rebrand just clipped it for you. All right, the holo viewer's working. That's nice to see some of our celebrated heroes here. Let's watch the vids. It's exactly what I would do at an actual expo.
Intergalactic Airspace Expo.
Prowler. Esperia. Man. Treasure hunting in an alien vault. Oh snap, what is it? Alien technology. Nice. Please tell me I'll eventually be able to delve into something like this on an alien planet. Banu Defender.
Pilot each and every day. This unique portrait series features pilots from around the universe, captured through the eyes of famed flight pilots.
With courage. For honor. In strength. Glory.
The Prowler is awesome. It's a dropship.
Then why not experience it firsthand?
Definitely got that alien configuration vibe. We saw this when we first walked up.
Are available directly from our local providers.
Very nice. All right, let's get to it. Let's see here. Sail the stars. It may be commonplace to sail through the stars. We should never lose sight of the wonders of spaceflight. Okay, that's just the dare to fly thing. Dun 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 dun. Making food. What are you making? I see you're eating popcorn now, and I love the use of that emote, by the way. That was most voted emote actually for the next emote until we got the like 4 at a time or whatever. So we just did them all. I don't think there's any. ODIP is I've still held back on ODIP. ODIP hasn't been put out there. I'm waiting for follower emotes, and you guys got to help me out on figuring out which ones go to follower. Because here's the thing: it's great that they're just you click follow, you get the emotes, but you can only use them in the channel because they're follower emotes, right? So they're just follow. If you subscribe, you can use them anywhere. So I have to be very careful. Which ones do we put into follow? I can do a little bit of duplication. I kind of cheated with the heya and the hey, because I used the same emote and made it animated just to make it a little bit more fun. But that was mostly a test. I might pull that one out, either of the regular, and be able to put some different emotes into regular subscriber emotes, or maybe I could move heya into follower emotes. But again, you can only use follower emotes in this channel, which of course I hope you're here and enjoying your emotes here. But of course we subscribe to use emotes all over the place. Like I have some pretty good ones, I'm not gonna lie. It's very self-serving to say, but I mean they're really well made. I'm very pleased with them. And yeah, so you guys can use them in other places. Like the raid emote's pretty good for use. I really am pleased with that love emote. It's awesome. So yeah. We gotta work it out, chat. I might have to come up with a poll or something and figure out once the follower emotes unlock here. They're still in beta. Apparently we haven't streamed the quantity of days required yet, but we will soon, and then we'll be able to slap some out there for you. You like the Yoho and Pirate emotes? Yeah, they're definitely like channel, like the heart and soul of this channel, right? Like that's definitely something we've got going, and I want those to be subscriber emotes to be able to be used all over the place. Rave Jam Love, yeah, I mean they're all pretty good. They're all pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. All right, let's listen to this.
Though the Expo attracts the latest innovations and technological wonders, Esperia is constantly paving the way forward with their reverence of the past. Preserving important historical craft and Xeno vehicles, Esperia defines spaceflight in entirely new ways by providing unique experiences that would otherwise be unavailable to modern pilots.
Okay, not bad. Definitely like somebody who read this for a library recording. But can we get a little more emotion, people? Heck, Atmote reads things with more emotion than that. Rip.
Hi, thanks for coming in.
Oh yeah, thanks, no problem. All right, let's see what we have in the expo hall today. All right, we're here. There's no extra wings. It's all on this one floor with the downstairs. Oh gosh, yes, the Banu Merchantman. It's just on a holo projector, sadly. But the Banu Merchantman. We got the Gatac Raylan. Yeah, whatever. We've got the Prowler, the Glaive, the Talon Shrike, Kartual, Banu Defender, and Esperia Blade. Okay, so this will be fun. Let's go check these out. I always like we've talked about every single time, is each manufacturer's kind of vibe, you know what I'm saying? Like each manufacturer's feel that you get from it. I really enjoy those. That they do such a good job with that, keeping to the theme, so to speak. And so now you get to experience a bunch of different manufacturers making really cool and interesting looking craft. Look at this one. Super cool. Is this the blade? Yeah. From Esperia. These light fighters, designation Blade, are often used by Vandal as scouts and first wave assault craft. They have also served well as skirmisher units due to their speed, allowing them to chase down any ships attempting to flee the area. For some decades, United Earth of Empire aggressor squadrons have operated replica blade fighters produced under exclusive contract by Esperia Incorporated. Rent. Exitama? Very nice. This reminds me of Klingon craft, I want to say. Which, I mean, you have to. Like, you have to. You have to tip a hat to the greats. You know what I'm saying? You have to. Food's ready. Family time. Hey, see you later. Yeah, appreciate you stopping by, Rebrand. Thank you for the clip. Looking out for Wolfman. Sincerely appreciate you. Thank you for being here so much. Got that Founder's badge. Props to you, Rebrand. Props to you, sir. All right, let's go over here. Banu Defender. This is a nice one, too. Different vibe. It almost has a face. Look at that. It almost has like a mad face. I like it. Let's go ahead and get the rental, and let's read about it. Meet the Banu Defender, a multi-crew fighter whose patchwork design highlights technology from a variety of species. Featuring modest accommodations for its crew and easy access to components, the Defender gets its name from the role it serves. The first line of defense against enemy attacks. That's why the Defender makes the ideal companion to the Merchantman. One to do the heavy hauling, the other to perform the deadly dogfighting. Okay, multi-crew. I did not actually know that. Look at this filigree. I think that's what that's called. Looking nice. Very nice. Some cool looking weapons. Definitely like the color scheme going on here. Super, super cool. Super, super cool. Ramp access. Can I get the ramp to actually open? Oh, yes, I can. There it is. It's dark in here. I'm not wearing a helmet, so I can't do that. Oh, look at that. We got some buttons. Very alien looking. Got a bed, I assume? Is this bed? It is. We can sit. We can lie down. Got ×2 on the bed. I can't even see what's happening down in here. Let's see if I walk up to this. Nope, nothing. If I look up, I may have to slap on, well, we'll go check it out. We'll summon it. We'll summon it and fly around. Looking nice, though. Oh, look at that. It's got a mouth open now and an angry face. Love it. All right, let's head back. This definitely takes the cake, and I like the skin they slapped on this. It looks cool in all varieties, but kind of like the skin. Certainly makes it look a little bit more human with this paint on it. Named after the UPE military designation, the Prowler is a modernized version of the infamous Teverin boarding craft from the First Teverin War. The Prowler's effectiveness as a rapid personnel deployment vehicle was mainly due to its silence. With the Prowler, you will find the perfect fusion of two cultures, the elegance and effectiveness of the Teverin war machine, combined with the reliability of modern UEE technology. Not bad. Not bad. Got a fair little bit of weaponry there. Let's see. Let's just open the ladder. Open the door. Open the door. Open the door. Open the door. So there you go. See if we can walk up to the ladder. Okay, that doesn't work automatically. We're gonna have to get the enter ship. Very nice. So you got your pilot seat. And you can strap into all these positions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then back here you've got all these positions. Super cool. Beastly. Beastly, the tail. Super cool. Alright, let's see. Can we exit again? Let's, we could just come out of a door here. Boink! Super cool. I like it. Alright, which one is this? I think this is the Cartual. It is. It is the Cartual. Let's read about it. The Xi'an AOPOA Corporation manufactures an export model of the Khir Cartu, the Cartual, okay, for sale to human civilians as a dedicated scout explorer. The export model features the same Xi'an manufacturing rig, but control surfaces modified for human use, and a more limited armament, of course. A light fighter, Cartual. It completely changes its configuration when in flight. This will be one we'll fly around a little bit so you guys can see all of that. Kinda looks like a transformer and does a whole bunch of transforming when you switch from gear down to gear up, etc. Cool looking though, for sure. Did we get the rental? Yeah, we did. All right, here we go. So we've got the Talon and the Talon Shrike. I've not really noticed an express difference visually. I believe the main thing is the loadout and kind of the visuals. So let's get the rental on the Shrike. Let's see, the Talon represents Esperia's continuing effort to preserve historically significant Tevarin ship designs. A maneuverable single-seat combat ship with light armor but powerful directional phalanx shields. The Talon is made to strike first and strike hard before using the shields to cover its escape. The infamous Shrike variant model is armed with additional internal missile racks. Well, there you go. There's the difference. This one's awesome. This is the one I put out there as today's post about the manufacturers. It looks like a raven or some kind of bird of prey. Super cool. Let's get the rental on this one as well. So we have both variants in there. Rent. Yoink. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so let's see. We looked at the blade. What is this one? I'm trying to remember what this, the glaive, I think. And look at that beast. Look at that craziness. Talking alien craft. Another nice look. So here's the glaive. Let's get the rental and read about it slightly. The glaive is a symmetrical version of the scythe. Oh, we haven't even seen the scythe yet. Generally flown by Vandal with more combat experience, they are better armed and have 2 huge blade wings, as opposed to the one standard on the side. Nice. Looking cool. Looking cool. Alright, let's head out over this way. I think that's it for this floor. Yeah, we've got to go down below now. That ship looks very cool. I agree, Wolfman. That ship looks very cool. So like I said, there is a version of it. I guess we don't have access to it here in the rentals. But there's a version of it that's basically half of it. So it's kind of like a dangling off to one side. This is a little easier to fly, I think. I mean, they're obviously both, they need to be aerodynamic and work well, but, so that's fine. But I like the symmetrical one. It's cool. The glaive. Here we go. Let's check this out. And these are the AOPOA Nox. Oh yeah, the Nox. Got a bike. Nice. Go ahead and get the rental on that. So if you're enjoying your hover bikes, here's another variant. Looking cool. I think these are all the same. Yeah, they're all just a bunch of Noxes. I think there's some variants of the Nox apparently not available for rental in this IAE, but here's the standard Nox. Have some fun with. Let's go back to the Holo viewers. Alright, here we go. So what is this? This is the Raylan. That's right, the Gatac Raylan. This one also does a little bit of transformer configuration. It's basically a cargo hauler, and it has external cargo in these like triangular hex pods or whatever. I'm not sure what they're calling them, but I think they're like hex pods maybe. Anyway, so the more you pick up and the more you're carrying, these are kind of like magnetically attached to the ship here on the back. This one's supposed to be sporting some kind of gravlev, so the way you get in and out is using like a gravlev elevator or something, or some gravlev stairs, I think. It's got these turrets on the sides, so it's a little bit more defendable, I guess. And apparently it can haul a fair amount of stuff. That one's still in concept, as are all these hollow viewer versions of things. Alright, so here's the Banu Merchantman. Looks like there's two of them facing each direction, but look at that. That is a iconic view of the Banu Merchantman right there. Hardly does it justice, though, because this thing is a beast. Wish you could see more of the attachment points, but I think that the weaponry that is attached to this gets kind of hidden away, like they pop out versus always being on display. The Banu Merchantman is humongous, so once again, it's cheating you by showing the Gatac Raylan in the sizing that it is versus this. But yeah, Banu Merchantman, man, I wish there was a little bit more, maybe a larger hollow view would have been nice. Very anticipated craft right there. Tied to a lot of lore and promises to be a very excellent craft. So there you have it. We have checked out the Expo right at opening. We've got our rental for all these ships. Now it's time to do some flying. Let's make sure we haven't missed anything. And probably grab a drink. Looks like we're starting to get dehydrated from all this running around. Did we miss anything? We got the Nox, we looked at the hollow viewers, we checked out everything on the floor. And it's true, the glaive is here, but not the blade. Okay, that's fine. Let's grab a drink. Raises a glass and cheers.
Nice to see you again.
Drink up my hearties, yo ho. Oh yeah, the streamer should never get dehydrated. That's just ridiculous. There we go. We got our water. Let's do a drinky drink. Delicious. Nice. I do believe we are now back up to where we need to be. Yeah, so let's take some of these for some flights. Super motivating visuals. Up we go. Go to the Expo lobby. Alright, let's this thing keeps jangling around. Let's see, can I store it? There we go. Apparently I stuffed it in my pants pocket. Or my jacket pocket. And it took up 100% of my SCU. Oh, Reaper 78. With the raid. Welcome, raiders. To the stream. Chat defend. It's a raid, it's a raid. I need to fix that. Let's do this one. Here we go. There it is. Welcome, raiders. What have we been doing? Let's do a shout out for Reaper. Haha, playing some Star Citizen. Hey, continuing the fun. Yeah, we're just getting kicked off. We've only been underway for almost an hour and a half. We've just checked out the Expo lobby and looked at all of the alien manufacturers, and this has happened twice now when we exit this elevator. Random death. Just walk out of the elevator and die. It's convenient. But welcome, raiders. Glad you're here. Hopefully you enjoyed your stream. I trust they're Reaper 78. And thanks for dropping in. Thanks for bringing a few viewers over to continue the content. Much appreciated. Oh, here we go. Coming back to life, wearing our gown. You know, he talked to me multiple times. I wonder if it kind of keeps track of how many times the NPC has talked to you. But I've actually had it happen a couple times where he did his whole Welcome back to reality, you died. Oh look, I have, I actually have the water. Yeah, the 80%, yeah, that's the actual water I had in my pants. Apparently it was saved. Let's get properly dressed this time, chat. Since we're gonna go for some flights, let's slap on an undersuit. Let's actually put some armor on. Doesn't need to be anything crazy. Maybe we'll do this Aryl armor. No. Let's do some of this white armor. We like the stark contrasts and colors. No worries. Have a good stream. G2G, enjoy. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you. All right. Let's see. Slap some arms on. Let's slap a chest on. Pab core. Why not? All right. We're put together enough to survive walking out into space at least. We'll get the rest later. Oh yeah. Headbanging. All right, let's go. Let's head down to New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. GG hype, nice. Hey, I like those emotes. Those are cool. Let's call the elevator. Floor 5. Naked and a bottle of water. Hey, you know, that's really all you need, Wolfman. All you need is a bottle of water. What do you really... I mean, you have underwear, so it's not like it's that bad, right? Can't be that bad. Could be, but it's not. They probably should have a warning about the elevator causing death. Like I said, that's happened twice to us now, which is kind of frustrating. Not sure why such consistency with dying coming out of that elevator. Well, I think it's the same elevator, but just coming out of the elevator there at the Expo Hall. Kind of crazy, right? Let's go ahead and pick up one of the Cure Lifes before we leave. Since we'll probably have another random death and need it. So let's stock up, as it were. Pretty standard attire for attending expos, right? Naked in a bottle of water. That might not be so standard. Might not be recommended, Wolfman. That might not be so recommended. Just saying. All right. Let's head down and in here. Well, cheers to you, Raiders. Thank you for coming by. We have a thing on the channel for Drink Up My Hearties Yo-Ho. So cheers to you all. Whatever delicious beverage you have at hand, do raise a glass. Or a mug, or a can. Whatever it might be. Let's head over here. Aha! Just in time. All right, well, while we're waiting, let's go ahead and load out. We need at least to have a sidearm. We'll probably do a mission or two while we're out.
Careful, doors
So
are now
let's find
closed.
some weapons. And it's kind of driving me crazy. These textures aren't loading, but I'll deal. All right, so let's see. Night Stalker. What else do we want to slap on here? Do we want the P8? Probably. That's what you run into most frequently while you're out there anyways, so. And then for utility, let's go ahead and put on one of these guys. Let's do a multi-tool and make sure we've got a tractor beam in that multi-tool. You know, for carrying around surplus arms and armor that we discover on these missions. Alright, what about ammo? Let's see, we've got arc light pistol. Let's put one of those. Well, let's do two of those. You never know what's going to happen. What is this? Why is that falling off? We've got the P8, so let's see. Do we have P8? That's P4, Devastator, C54. Okay, here's P8. Let's slap at least one of those out here. And that should be enough. Let's see if we can rescue our multi-tool. Equip it again. It's super frustrating whenever that stuff just falls off. I've had that happen more than I would like to admit here recently. I actually had it get locked into the seat of one of the ships. I think it was the 400i. I was flying the 400i, and it got locked into like the handle of the seat right underneath where some of the controls are for like opening the doors and closing the doors. I couldn't like target it. I couldn't get it back. It was just stuck in the chair. It's really weird. Eventually had to go buy a different one. Oh well. It worked out. I need shoes too. Nice. Nice. All right, what do we want to fly first? I'm trying to think. Actually, I'm thinking I want to fly the Glaive. I haven't flown the Glaive, and I think it might be fun, so let's check it out. That'll be what we fire off first. We'll see how powerful it really can be. Just don't mind me running through here with my weapons out. Kind of glad the scanners don't enforce anything at the moment. This whole process is going to get longer once more of those quote-unquote features, functions I should say, come online. Okay, vehicle retrieval. Let's have nothing in the fleet manager. Okay, let's, where is it? We've got the Warlock. Oh yeah, we've still got stuff from Aegis Day.
Located in the plaza, the factory line has all of
Got the Defender, the Cartual. I did tell you guys I would show off the Cartual. We've got the Blade. Oh, we do have the Blade. And there's the Glaive. Let's do the Glaive. I said I would.
Remember,
Let's do it.
your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all personal items.
Hangar 4. Wolfman said it was super cool looking. And he didn't say that about some of the other ships. He probably thought they were cool too, though. Let's go look at it. Hangar 4. Here we are. The Glaive. Okay. Not bad. Kind of what you would expect. We didn't really get the view from behind out there on the showroom floor. Just gonna drink in the sights of this thing here real quick. Nice. It is a light fighter, so I don't know how much of a punch it's going to pack. It'll be interesting to find out. And apparently also finding out what you have to point at to be able to get in the ship will be fun. Let's see. This is hilarious. Usually you just point at the canopy. Oh, there we go. I'm pointing at something that it likes right about here. Okay, okay. Apparently the weapon. Okay. Oop. Okay, there's that. Still not getting my circle. Oh, there we go. We face forward and enter pilot seat. Oh, sweet. Now that I've seen how you get in, it makes a lot more sense what you point at. Yoink. Check it out, chat. This honestly, this reminds me a little bit of a pod racer. Not even joking. Like, look at this, all this exposed wiring. Kinda crazy. All right, let's power on. Nice. A little bit of an alien voice. We have weak and we have wrath. Nice. That's cool. Let's see, we've got some power management, we've got our IR, we've got our self-target. We've got our other target. That should be good enough. Let's call for takeoff. Friends, new Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. Oh wow, we've got a light server right now. Not a lot going on in here.
You are clear to launch.
Not that many folks. Huh? I'm gonna wait to pull gear up until we get out of here. Oh, nice, look at that. It's a little pixelated, but I like the heat distortion coming off the back of it. Ha! Looks like the bat, like some kind of a bat device, Batman device. Oh my gosh, that's really cool looking. Liking the ambiance coming off of this thing. Oh, that is great. Well, here we are. We're in it, chat. We're in it now. Alright, let's head up. Let's up the ante, see how fast this thing can fly up. Yeah, we need a mission. We never got a mission, did we? So while we're flying up into space, let's hope we don't tip over and start heading back down at the planet suddenly. Let's see if we can find something that would be fun to do. We can do boarding action. That'll be a little bit of fighting. Removing claim jumpers. We're in a light fighter. Is that even smart? Let's try the boarding action. We'll do boarding action. That'll be good enough. We've got a light fighter, so I don't want to take on too much of a battle. Just wouldn't be wise. All right, here we go. We're at 15,000, so we can drop off a cruise control. Spool quantum drive. The voice attack for the win. Head toward the distress beacon. Engage quantum drive. Nice. It speeds up nice and quickly. That's nice. I like the red, too. Wish you could customize some of the color schemes you have in these ships, but as far as tied to manufacturer color schemes, it's not bad. Target hostile. Okay, there's weak. We'll see how weak really is. Inbound missiles. Deploy flares. Nice. Come up behind this guy. Proper dogfighting technique. Some strikes on the shields here. Let's not play chicken. Oh, nice. Oh, Wrath is not kind. I like it. Power triangle to thrusters. Let's see. I don't even know if this thing has a power triangle. I assume so. Dude, Wrath is vicious. It's great to take shields down. Not gonna lie, for being classified as a light fighter, this thing is it's pretty nice. Right, keep it going. Let those recharge a little bit. Power triangle to weapons. Gotta love the slight clunkiness of mouse and keyboard. But it handles pretty well, I have to say. Handles pretty well. There it is. I love that. Target destroyed. It's great. It's great. Alright, let's see. Which direction do we need to head? There's the exploderation. Where's my marker? Hello. There we go. There it is. Head down this way. There's the 890 jump. Looks like protection services doing nothing. Let's head down in here. Yeah, that actually made short work of those. I'm actually pleased with this. This is pretty nice. Let's see why somebody might favor this craft. Let's switch into some FPS combat. Good. Face upward. We're going to leave us powered on. We're just going to exit immediately, straight from here. See if my loadout was done properly. It was. Gorgeous. Let's do a mission. Recoup some money. You agree that it looks like a pod racer? Well, that's good. I know you sent that a while ago. think I liked it. Hit this. Are you still running either way? I'm not dying. Now you're dying. Strip your weapon since I only came in here with one. Well, let's grab it. That way we have a backup. Let's go ahead and do a proper equip on it, if it'll let us. Do hope they fix these menus sometime soon. Let's see, do you have any more ammo? Let's loot you. Loot you. There we go. No ammo. Okay. Not helpful. That's fine. Let's continue on. Alright, let's try not to leave our backs open to things. But it is what it is. Nothing going on in here. Okay, good. Let's cut straight through this time. Seen some bad guys in here before. Apparently not this time around. Go ahead and push through to here. See if there's anybody hanging out inside. Looks like a no. Alright, let's head up. Okay, they're all hanging out back there. Boy, I wish I had a grenade. That would be nice right about now. Come on, get down. Get down, I said. And reload. I don't know if that was intentional or a bug, but that slide was actually kind of cool looking. Alright, we've taken a few more down. Let's head back forward. We've got 15 more to go. Hold the elevator. Let's head down to the crew kitchen. Okay. Head this way. Keep pushing through. Alright, chat, give me 1 minute. I will be right back. Crisis averted. Alright, we're back. Let's see. And we didn't die. Nice. Alright, we hid in there. There's a downed civilian. Oh, is that protection services? Great. Well, we're going to jail now. Let's see, can I do this fast enough? No, I'm incapacitated. No! Alright, crime stat. Hold backspace to die. Your crime stat will influence where you revive. But we can't apparently call for a beacon because we have a crime stat. We committed homicide. Alright, chat. It's going to be a prison stream for a little while. Unless we can pull off a hack. We'll see if we can do that. Maybe the crisis wasn't averted. No. Oh, that's right. If you regenerate. Okay. And you have a crime stat. Is it going to throw us into Klesher? I was kind of hoping it'd throw me into Grim Hacks, but we'll see. Drink up my heart, easy ho. Yep, we're definitely in Klesher. Let's enroll. Let's enroll in the program. Let's try and earn our release. There we go. It failed our mission. Super helpful. Super helpful. I'm actually a little curious. We've been rocking a tractor beam, but it's actually configured with mining. Okay, that's nice. That's not bad. Let's go ahead and go down here. Let's look at our inmate information. What do they got us with? 2 hours, 3 minutes, 50 seconds in-game time. All right, well, that's not too bad, actually, compared to what we've had sometimes. Let's look for some contracts. Let's see, contract manager, inmate opportunity, accept offer. Where is this one? Depth 9, kiosk 2, route 2. Work mines, let's go that way.
When venturing out, always keep an eye on
That's what I get for not paying closer attention to what gear the NPC running at me had on. Which again is a horrible way to determine who's actually a good guy or a bad guy, but hey, it's what we have. Somebody's shooting the heck out of this place. Oh. Something crashed. Okay, that's not us. Good. See how many of these kiosks we need to do. Hopefully not too many. Depth 9, you say? Well, we're certainly not unfamiliar with the Klesher Rehabilitation Facility, although we try to avoid this place. We're normally on our best behavior. Almost all of our incidents have been accidental friendly fire like so. Maybe we can be more of an outlaw when the game is a little more fully fleshed out for the other side of the law. Right now, there's not a ton. Unless you have an organization, you're trying to do some actual space piracy. Depth 4, we've got to go to 9. Boink. 4. 5. Alright, so this is kiosk 1. We can check in and see if we need oxygen. Yeah, why not? Let's top off the tank. little bit further, and we should be able to get to our depth 9 mission. I believe it's on this side. Could be wrong. There it is. Depth 6. Getting close, chat. Seven. It's fascinating. I haven't actually experienced any long-term negative health effects. Almost always, if I take damage, it's been lethal, or I've been able to call for help and basically be repaired and not experience some of those longer-term issues. I think one way we could potentially test and play with that would be to expose ourselves to the cold for a long duration of time, because I'm pretty sure that's going to tag you with some health effects. More on the long-term variety. There we go, there's 8. So that might be one way to get in there and look and see how that works. Certainly a lot of material that you can read about all that stuff, but there's 9. But like I said, mostly anytime I've taken damage, whether it's walking out of an elevator, being shot, this kind of thing. There it is. Let's vent it up.
Due to your recent actions, we've reduced time on your sentence. Isn't that great?
Yeah, it's great.
You have completed your required sentence in our facility. We
Oh,
at
what do you
Cluster
know?
Rehabilitation are extremely proud to have played a role in your rehabilitation and hope that you've used this time to better yourself as a human and as a member of civilized society.
Yep, I'll pay more attention to what armor people are wearing. Alright, well that does it, chat. Not bad, not bad. Now we could do a backspace and try to do the respawn that way. Right now, there's not a ton of penalty for doing that, simply because those, again, the deeper mechanics of this gameplay aren't really there. So as far as like penalizing you and basically forcing you to attend to your player's death, that part is not there yet. If you die too many times or if you regenerate too many times, the viability score is going down. Some of those things that they're seeding into the lore and the understanding of the game aren't fully brought to bear yet. So you can backspace basically as much as you want without a ton of consequences other than your stuff being left behind where your carcass is laying. So I suppose we could do that. But it'll be interesting to see. They haven't really put a number on it, so I think it'll be very interesting to see how they try to ascribe a number to it. Maybe it has to do with how recently, I know they talked about how recently you got your imprint versus how long it's been. So technically speaking, which I think is a little funny to think about, if you don't stop by, let's say you don't die for a very long time, and you don't stop by and kind of spit in the tube again for them to have a new sample of your regenerable materials, does that then mean if you regenerate suddenly after a very long time of visiting that your viability score is really low? It's basically what they've said. They're penalizing not people who die frequently, but people who die infrequently and don't stop by and kind of revisit their sample. At least that's my understanding at this point of the 2B mechanic, soon TM. It'll be interesting to see how it impacts gameplay. It'll also be interesting to see how, like I said, those longer-term health effects, if I keep falling and breaking my legs over and over and over again, is it going to start persisting through regenerations? Meaning now I've got a long-term health effect on me because I've died repeatedly by jumping off of a cliff and shattering my legs. Is that eventually going to be a true echo like they talked about? Am I eventually going to have to have the procedure done to have like metal legs or something, simply because my legs don't like me anymore? I keep abusing them now. Very interested to see how that fleshes out. We're getting close, chat. Boink. Now, walking out of an elevator and just keeling over doesn't make a ton of sense. Me jumping up and whacking my head in the ceiling, that would have made more sense to just pass out and knock myself out from that. But I hardly need them to find more ways to kill off my character, at least at the moment. With the level of kind of lag and rubber banding and things that happen, it's not a great experience whenever some of that happens to you. Alright, we made it out the manual way. On our legs. Okay, here we go. Head back up through here.
Here's a friendly reminder to leave all materials found during mining expeditions.
Thanks for that friendly reminder. I don't think we picked anything up. We did one mission, became qualified for release. Here we go, inmate processing.
Attention!
On the
Attention!
designated path.
Please direct your attention towards the front gates. One of our guests has completed their rehabilitation and is being released.
Alright,
Let's
up we
give
go.
them-
That was short. Pretty quick. Thumbs up. Can we say, oh, no, it's already too late. To Everest Harbor. Hey, and you know, while we're here, what we might want to do... Oh, that's fascinating. I don't think I've had that happen before. Do you wake up in... I don't think you wake up in a hab like that, do you? Get some mood lighting in here. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's see. What are we wearing? Oh, look, we're wearing what we wore before we went kaput. We're just missing our multi-tool. Of course we would be missing our multi-tool. Nothing in our backpack. Everest Harbor doesn't have anything because, again, local storage is truly localized. Or mostly truly localized. We'll buy some stuff while we're here. And like I was saying, I think we should go to Lorville. Let's go check out Lorville. Let's look at maybe picking up some armor. I know there's some iconic armor that's available. I'd like to slap a few of those into my inventory. No attendant? What's this? What'd you guys do to the attendant? Alright, medical clinic. Do we need anything from there? No, not really. We've got the elevators. Let's go down. I think there's a cargo zone. Let's go to the cargo center. Top off on any goodies we can find in there. I love the fact that they've made this as involved and realistic as they have. I do like the way it looks like it's actually alive and people are actually working and doing stuff. Pretty cool. Okay. Mining gear, etc. Let's hop onto a terminal. Armor, helmets, Noki Cove. Let's buy some more of this. Max Flex, Aerol, backpack. Torso, Max Flex. Oh, there's two versions, rucksack and core. Nice. Legs, Aerol. Okay, how about undersuits? Let's do that's the other piece of the Noki Cove. Personal weapons and attachments. Okay, let's see. Let's buy a multi-tool. And the tractor beam. Clothing, do we need any of this? I don't think so. Yep, we're good. Alright, but that at least gets us access to a multi-tool. Since the other one disappeared. Oh, look, we can't even apply it to ourselves. What is going on? We don't have an attachment point for that? Let's actually see if we still have it then. Nope, can't cycle through. That's the only one I've got assigned there, and I can't pull the other ones out because obviously Armistice Zone. Okay, well that was short-lived. Oh, rentals. Didn't even know there were rentals down here. What all do you have? You got some Aegis, some Drake, some Misk. Not a lot, but a few. Alright, let's head back up. These the elevators? No, this is auxiliary storage depot. Nice. Elevators this way. Up we go. Alright, let's go to the Galleria. Check in for any goodies we might be able to pick up before we leave. Hey, look at this. Oh, you can't rent it or buy it? Okay, we've got the food court. I think most of this stuff is not operational. Okay, here's some armor. Some of these armors look kind of crazy. These colors are crazy. That's just an undersuit. Okay, they've kind of hodgepodged, it looks like, some of the armor. Alright, let's see.
Hi, welcome.
Get on this terminal. Medpen, nope. Undersuits. Don't really need any of that. About armor, we got the dust up. Some links. Okay, Argus. Horizon. Morning Star. Odyssey, all the usuals. The Oracle. Stone Skin, some Venture. Okay, so this place is not going to be selling the unique and iconic armor. We'll have to go planet side like I was thinking. Rest and relax. What's in here? Anything? Okay, the bar. Not bad. A lot of openings soon. Not waiting on a bartender not to properly serve me. Check out the food court. Let's see what's over by the food court. There's a little storage room there. Admin type room. Lockers. Stegman's is never open. Oh, we've got some Elroy's. There's some food stuff. Hot dogs. We got burrito bar, the noodle stop. We got the juice bar. That's pizza. Okay. Not gonna have anything that I'm looking for. Ismote, hey, got some time off this week. Looking forward to a nice 4-day weekend and good food. Absolutely, yeah. I am. I've taken a little bit of extra time for the holiday, and thusly you are seeing me doing some daytime streaming. So welcome to the chat. Thanks for popping in. Definitely looking forward to the holiday, enjoying time with family. That's part of the reason I'm doing some daytime streams, is I want to be able to do this every day, because we're going to do every day for the 13 days of IAE, but provides a little bit of more time here in the evenings for family and kind of swapping between the evening stream and the daytime stream to make it most accessible for some family time. So yeah. Nice little platinum bay, a few components for ships. Oh, there you go. MSR and C2. Cool, cool. All right, chat. I think it's time that we ditch this joint. Let's head back over to the elevators. Well, hello, Too Late I'm Gone. Welcome back. How have you been? How have you been? Let's go to hangars and habs. We'll snag a ship and we will head on out. You're good. Awesome. We may or may not have just had a stint in Flesher because we had some friendly fire accidents again on a mission. And now that we're over here at Everest Harbor, I think we're going to swing down and pick up the fancy armor that folks on Spectrum have said this should have been a reputation reward. Which it might be, eventually. Alright, everything is going to be a claim. All I need to do is a hop, skip, and a jump down to the planet side. Apparently the whole thing is frozen. Try this again. You're here since I was renting alien ships? Nice. Yeah, we've got a few of these guys rented. I'm gonna have to do a reclaim on them, unfortunately, but that shouldn't hopefully take too long. Let's see, how long will a car-to-wall claim take? 5 minutes. Let's file the claim and get it in 1 minute with a little expedition. And we'll fly the car-to-wall down. This morning you rented some others too? Yeah, I rented all of the ones that I've got on display at the Expo. Were you here earlier on the stream? So we've got the car-to-wall, we've got the Nox, we got the Defender. We picked up the Blade, the Glaive, the Prowler, the Talon, both variants. And is that it? I think that's it for the rentables. Still got some holdovers from previous days' rentals in here. Like some of the Aegis stuff. But yeah, hopefully here shortly, a minute will have passed and we'll be able to take this car-to-wall down planet side. Yep, cool. You're a silent viewer, it's fine. Everybody lurks on Twitch at some point. I do it a lot myself. Yeah, welcome. Glad you're here. What are you most looking forward to? Do you have like favorite alien ship? Or is there a different day you're most looking forward to? Different manufacturer? "22 seconds. Won't be long now." My favorites are basically Anvil. I really like the consistency and style of Anvil. And actually really like Origin. I think they do a good job. But it's funny, the main reason isn't the luxury as much as that's nice, but the main reason would be the it's relatively low requirements for crew. It's almost always less than 4, so you can almost always get away with 1 to 3 crew. And my end game goal in playing the game, especially when there's NPC crew or obviously with friends, is to be able to roll with like a crew of 3 to 4 at the most anyways. So I shoot for ships that have that kind of capacity. And so yeah, I like Origin, I like Anvil. Waiting for the Cutlass Blue. Nice Prospector, okay. Nice. Yeah, so Anvil, Origin, I really like Crusader. The problem I have with Crusader right now is I think it's unprecedented, the pledge fee for variants of a C2, right? There's C2, there's M2, and then there's A2. I think that is highway robbery, personally, for what they're charging for access to the A2. I get it. A2 is going to be super OP. It's got this huge bomb, right? You don't want everyone running around with it, but I don't know that that's how you should be setting your charges for those things. In a Prospector, you can make 250,000 UEC of Quantanium per run. About how long does that take? What does that turn into in like basically money per hour or money per minute, whatever that works out to? Here we go, there's the canopy. Let's get it to highlight. Had the same problem in the other alien ship. Let's go over this side. Oh, much better. Apparently we had to be on the correct side. Nice little animation to get it open. 30 minutes to an hour, you're making 250,000 UEC through wow, that's pretty legit with a Prospector. Yeah. Have you done much with a mole? Like, have you done any mole running? Maybe have somebody else in there. Does it actually help? Can you actually increase that kind of a yield if you multi-crew with that? Car-to-wall looking cool. Let's get rid of that. Let's take off again. And then we will change gear down so you guys can see this transformer-like transformation. Et voila. Now it's looking like it's supposed to. In its prime. Cartwall is a cool looking ship, I have to say. Pretty cool. Alright, let's hop back in here. We need a mission. We need a mission. You're not rich enough to have a mole? Okay. You mean in pledge money, or you mean like, can't you can't buy a mole in game, can you? You're right, you can only do the prospector. It's probably okay though. Let's get our missions back out. We lost our last one. Delivery, Red Wind, seeking new pilots. Oh, that's too low payout. We're not doing that. We're not transporting right now. Investigating a client in an Aberdeen cave. No thanks. ECN alert. We could do some ship savings. This one's 12. We have 3 minutes. Let's try this out. Let's try and do this ECN real quick. Then we'll head down to Lorville. 117. This is probably on a different planet. Why, it is. It's on Ida. Let's hit a outer marker. I am aligned to the target. What are you doing? Yeah, I would be interested to see if you can actually get more out of it. There's a lot of people who basically say the prospector's where it's at. Prospector's where it's at. So the first time you rented a prospector, you were able to put a mining head on it. Okay. So basically, you rented it. How much did they rent for in the rental? But you basically rented it to go get ore to earn money, and then basically upgrade it and eventually get enough to be able to buy your own. I think it's like $1.5 million UEC in game at New Deal for a prospector. I thought that's what it was. So that's actually super smart. Super smart to sit there and be like, okay, I'm gonna rent a ship. 56,000 to rent, yeah. But I think to buy it, right? So like you rent it, earn the money to then buy it in game, and have access to it whenever you want.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Great, we're headed straight into the sun. And unlike a real pilot, we don't have any mechanisms for blocking that sun flare right now, so. This time you can't put the mining head on it, really? Is that whole thing where the rentals are locked? You can't actually change ship loadout on the rental? That's annoying. Oh, here we go. Let's not wreck. Here's who we are helping out. Starfarer, apparently. Protect the civilian. Alright, where's the other target? Right there. Let's take out Dion. See how Dion likes this. I have no idea if a Cartual was even a good choice. I think a Cartual is a little bit more focused on
Anybody out there?
transport.
I'm engaged with multiple contacts and need assistance.
Dude, I'm already here. Do you not see me here?
Attack on shields.
We need to keep moving. Taking the shields down? I think so. Trying to call me, apparently. Messing up my target. Rebrand's back. Hey, how was your food? Without making me salivate too much. Do you want to tell us what you ate?
Target destroyed.
Nice. See you next time. Need to go to work? Hey, no worries, man. Thanks for stopping by. Too late, I'm gone. Always good to see you in the chat. I appreciate you. I sincerely appreciate you. Always like it when you guys stop by and say hello. Games are best when shared. Played together is awesome. To me, it's like a virtual couch we're all sitting on. Back in the day with your N64 controller. Watching somebody else do the single-player mission. Food was good. Some potatoes stuffed with cheddar and pecan. Wow. Oh, man. Yeah, thanks for coming back to the virtual couch rebrand. It's like you went off to the kitchen, you got a sandwich, and then you came back to watch more, you know, whatever it is we're playing. Honestly, that's a big reason why I stream, is building a community, having community, sharing community. These moments we have together, like when you did the clip earlier. Uh-oh. I think I just wrecked into a rock. Need to watch out. Oh, I wrecked into that debris. That's what I wrecked into. Power triangle to weapons.
Target destroyed.
That was a from 0 to 60 and an immediate stop. 2 at a time now? Of course, 2 at a time now. Let's see, let's head up to this guy. I like the way this handles. This thing is very nimble. It's a lot like an arrow, which I suppose is great. Ran into space debris. Let's get this guy targeted. Very nimble craft. I'm liking it. Take him out. Oh, we should have turned on our music. Let's get some mood music going.
Attack on shields.
Alright, let's let our weapon recharge a bit more.
Okay, you go.
Did we do it? You got any more? Completed. Nice. Right, let's head back. Let's head out of here. Head back. We did our contract. We did quite well, chat. That's nice. Alright, don't need more contracts. What I need is the star map. And I'm going to go back to Hurston. I specifically want to head down to Lorville. Get our route set. Okay. Let's face the direction we're trying to go. Spool quantum drive. Look at that. Looking nice. Looking real nice. Get some screeny grabs of this. Very nice craft. I actually really like this. More than I thought I might. Engage quantum drive. To Hurston! Yo ho. Drink up my appetites. Hurston, and then to Lord. Engage quantum drive. Find it hilarious that almost every time you do this kind of a trip, you end up upside down. Or at least your orientation to the planet seems upside down. Nice. Alright, let's head down to the planet. Get ourselves reconfigured. Upside up and downside down. The nice thing about Lorville, at least when it's dark, which it seems dark almost all the time that I've come down to Lorville, is that you can see the spaceport easily because it's got this lighting set up. Not so much luck in some of the other locations. Like if you show up to Microtech and New Babbage and you're trying to come into the spaceport, it dumps you directly over the city. It doesn't even direct you toward the spaceport. So then you kind of have to figure out, like, okay, which one of these tracks is actually the terminal tracks is going to the right place and face around, look around a little bit. Maybe they'll change that, put a proper marker or something for it. Say this way to the spaceport. You might want to call ATC to land. For now, you try to figure it out visually. Maybe that's how they keep it elite, you know what I'm saying? You have to know to know. If you don't know, you don't know. Oh, we're nearing a restricted area. I know, but I have to go this way. Let's see, this is a suppress overall. Alright, let's change it to comms. Beautiful. Some folk we could call. I really wish you could change that zoom. There was another way to be able to scroll on these elements without that. Global comms channel. Hoping we'll have the ability to call into the spaceport here soon. We're at 6,000 altitude, so we should be able to very, very soon. So you can drag this up. There it is. Get that out of my face. Why do you do that? It's so useless. Call that. Actually call that. There it is. And there it is. Very nice. See now Mustang, somebody checking out the game, either for free or just having fun in a Mustang. I'm not done yet. I told you guys about it on the last couple streams, but I'm making my short little 5-minute a day in the verse video using the Nomad, not the Mustang, when I say that. Let's get our gear down, get ourselves reconfigured. Very nice. Super cool looking craft. It's like a dragonfly right now, actually. That's kind of neat. An actual creature dragonfly. Gorgeous. It is a rental, but hey, let's take good care of it. Oof, we took some damage. We bounced off that debris. Let's wait for it a second. So you can actually watch them refill the hydrogen and the quantum. You don't see any NPCs rush out to your ship to help get it done. I'm hoping for something of that level. I'm honestly hoping that they open up a lot of these realistic kind of jobs to players as well, so players have a chance to earn some AUEC. Maybe you're down and out, or maybe you're just trying to look for some planet-side jobs or some space station-side jobs. But it would be cool. Obviously, it adds additional time, as does everything. But it does add a lot more realism. But then if you had players actually doing that job, hanging out in landing bays, how fast can you get to the next landing bay? Look at you, hiding over in the corner. I saw you not doing your job till I came up. Anyway, but then it could be kind of like a pit, like a pit stop. You come here, they land, they've called for that refueling and everything. You gotta rush up to the ship and get it done, and then rush back off. That'd be cool. Or at least use drones. Maybe you're a drone operator to do that kind of thing. So much potential in this game. It's ridiculous. This game basically, for people who back it, me included, it's the potential. It's a ridiculous amount of potential for this game. In some ways, it's kind of like selling a dream. But it's a good dream. It's a really good dream, which is dangerous. Very dangerous. People can get behind a dream a lot easier than they can get behind a real tangible thing because there's the prospect of what might occur that is not necessarily guaranteed. Whenever you're talking about possibility, it definitely opens a door. And I think they've done a decent job. Very, very long development, sure. But I think they've done a decent job of honoring making the best possible game. Right, we've stored our cart to wall. Here's a new deal. If we had the coin to buy some ships, which we don't at the moment, that's fine. We're doing all these rentals. What we really would like to do, let's see, we've got commercial flights, hangars, elevators, the toilets. We need to head back. Let's go through the customs area. Let's go to some shops. Let's see if we can buy some stuff. You can see it's a similar layout to what you've experienced in some of these other planets, but it's way more stark and harsh. That is the Hurston dynamics way. Stark and harsh. Alright, so here's the map. We are at the Tisa Spaceport. We need to take the commercial line if we're going to go to the central station. And then the central line to the Leavesden station. All these gates are basically land side gates. We do the spaceport line to the Metro Center. I don't honestly remember which center had what I'm looking for. Metro Center or Central District. Let's try Central District first, and we'll go from there. I don't think it's the Central District. If I remember correctly, you come out of the half and you stop off at the Central District. It's all these golden statues in honor of Mr. Hurston. Let's go this way. Let's go to the Metro. Let's go to the Metro Center. That might end up being where I want it to be. We'll see. Let's wait for the train. Not as nice as a new Babbage tram, but hey, you guys will get to experience this too. Still not sure why I can't attach my multi-tool to my legs. Swap it out for the Cure Life, but not attach it to my legs. By the way, these are technically in local storage up on Everest Harbor, the space station. But because they're still allowing you to share in between, I have access to them down here. 15 seconds. We'll have to remember if there's anything we want to keep that we don't leave here, to move it into the inventory of the vehicle and spaceship we fly out here with. On our way back. So when I first loaded into the game, my very first time around, Horizon didn't exist, so it wasn't a choice. Again, I joined this year, FYI. But I actually picked Lorville. Didn't know any better, didn't know what to pick. I just kind of read some of the text on the main screen where it's like, well, where do you want your starting location? And I picked Lorville. And I remember getting in this train and just kind of the dungy, smoky, polluted vibes that I was getting, and it really reminded me of Half-Life. If you've ever played Half-Life, or like Half-Life 2 and any of the episodes that they made for that, this train ride reminded me so much of that experience. It was ridiculous. I was expecting the G-Man to appear and talk to me while I was on this ride. It's like you were in City 17 or something crazy. So yeah, here's the view by stark comparison. Alright, maybe I chose to show you a little too late. So now we're in the tunnel itself. Let's head up to the Metro Center. Okay, Metro Center, here we go. So we've got Perimeter Line, Leavesden Square. Nothing that direction. Spaceport, Perimeter Line. Okay, this is where we want to go. Residences and whatnot. Yes, the bar. So Maria of Pure Hope. I don't think it's not done yet, but it will be done. It's cool looking. The combo of different armors there looks nice. He's got a bag on his head. What are you doing? Life ain't that bad. Probably wearing it for the pollution. Alright, we've got residences. Maria of Pure Hope will be coming out at some point, being a hospital, and then people having access to that at this location. Interesting that it has kind of almost a more iconic name and everything, and yet it was not produced at the same time as the rest of them. Tamian zones, is that what I want? Let's see, there's Central Line. Yeah, I think this is where, okay, there's Reclamation and Disposal. Maria of Pure Hope will be there. There's nothing there right now. Just a bunch of NPCs walking back and forth. Fascinating. Oh, okay, so this is the bar. A lot of NPCs standing around. They're not having a good time. It's almost a Grim Hex vibe, it's so dungy. Alright, let's see if we can get served at the bar this time.
What can I get you?
Perfect. You are working. Let's do a beer this time, since liquor didn't work last time. Oh, look at all these choices. How about a draft? Thanks. Looking at you. Not making my beer. Oh, now he's doing something. Hey, there we go. We might actually get service this time, Rebrand. Where's the foamy head? Come on now. Do you know how to pour beer? Bring to me. Gutter wash. Caution. United Earth. United Empire of Thrash. Oh, there we go. Nice. Alright, let's grab it. It's bouncing off of. Nice. Look at this. We've actually got it, chat. Alright, let's do I for inventory. We'll magically pull off our helmet and throw it into the local inventory. We don't have a backpack. It makes it really hard doing this. Epic music on. Do I still have the music on? Sorry, I have it turned down here. Let's see. Oh, I've been playing the epic music this entire time, haven't I need to fix that so I can better hear what I'm doing now. Oh, nice, Rebrand. Thanks for reminding me. Let's see. Let's try this music. Stop all those sounds. Try this music. Exit the inventory menu. Thank you. Chug, 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 chug. Nice. Got a little bit left there, buddy. Oh, look at his face. So there's actually face tracking. It does not work well at all. It's really quite awful, especially if you have a beard, so the beard ruins it for me. Otherwise I would use it a lot more. If I ever break down and get a Toby, or if I can win one, that would be cool. It's stuck in the back of my head. What's that? Then it would do a much better job. But if you do the face tracking that's kind of like baked into the game, you can make faces, but it's totally broken. Let's do it for fun though. Let's go to comms and VoIPs. Let's do face tracking cam. I think it's this one. Let's see if it breaks something. It's off. Let's turn it on. Might not be this one. Might be this one. Let's try calibrate. calibrate. Okay. Usually it gives me some indication it's working. Nope, not yet. Let's try again. Doing the game capture. We could do these larger ones. We could do the 1080. Is it this one? I find it fascinating that it's not giving me any feedback at all. Okay, let's try the other one. MJP, PCIe. There, YUY. Is it YUY? Calibrate? No. RIP. Not normally this bad, chat. Normally it actually works. Let's see, faceware camera. Let's go back to the top. Just pick this generically. I think that's the right one. Say off, say on. Calibrate is not working. I wonder if it's because I initially disabled this when I was kicking on in my user profile files. Yeah. Looks like it's locked away. Sorry. Can't show it to you. But hey, we had our epic music.
Thanks.
Along with our drink. The music is loud compared to my voice? Oh, it might be. It might be. I might need to do some tweaking with that for sure. Let's see. Place. Oh, it just disappeared?
Second, all right?
Well, that's fascinating. Normally, he'll actually come grab it and walk off with it. You can see down here in the bottom, this way, right there, blood alcohol level. So if I continue to consume, I could keep driving that up more and more and more. He's so slow to respond, I doubt that I'll be able to buy or consume fast enough to actually get any actor status effects. Yeah, it's going to ignore us way too much. This is fine. This is fine. Hey, look at that beautiful view of the tram. Well, this will also be fun at some point when you're able to do the game. Oh, I can't take this? Rip. Mini game within the game within the game. All right, let's head back out. So what I'm trying to find is a store with some armors, and I know it's close by here. I think it's this way. Oh, this is the way we came in. Reclamation and disposal. That's just a view into the bar. Yeah, let's go out the other door, because I think it's right around the corner. Okay, here we are. Central line. Let's see. Leavesden Square. Production. Tammy and Sons. That's what we want. There it is. Hey, look at this. We can get some snackies. Looks like a noodle bar. Does he actually sell stuff? No. Rip. Well, let's head in here. That's what we came for, after all. Yeah, let me check on that real quick, Rebrand. I want to... Oh, look, I'm still walking around with it partially. Apparently, it rubber banded back to my hands. Let me look at this. And open it up over here. Okay, there we go. Drag this over. Did I enable the plugin? No, I didn't. I'll turn that on, in case somebody wants to throw bits at changing my voice into something silly. Yeah, the voice mod can be a little obnoxious with being able to properly get the audio levels. Doesn't let you have a ton of control over like how loud background versus your effects are. Some voices come with background effects, such as the one we were playing. Let's see, mixture, voice volume versus what? Thought there was a way though. We can mute, we can optimize. I can talk like I'm cursing, just bleep out because Because it's not working. System output. I know there's a way in here. I'm not going to burn up too much more time looking at that, but I will research it. Because I'd like to get the background music down low enough that where my voice can still cut through. You guys can hear me talking even when I've got the epic music going. That or mutually exclusively use it whenever we're in a space fight and I'm not planning on talking too much. Just going to litter real quick with that. All right. What do we have? There's some armor. Okay. Some of this armor we're used to seeing. Apparently these backpacks aren't properly attached, and there's a head floating with no armor. Another one over there. This looks like Pembroke. Oh, that's right. Pembroke is the counter to the Noki Cove. Kind of the working man's gear mostly in this shop. There should be a terminal. Where is the terminal? I don't see one. Fascinating. Oh, there it is. Silly me. Tammy and Sons. What kind of stuff do we have? Huh? A23. Mark IV. Here's your Errol Artemix. I believe this is the one we're looking for. That looks cool no matter what anyway. So let's buy. We have 75k. Let's buy 2. I believe Artemix is what we're here for.
My job to pick up after you.
Some G2s. Work Mark 5 and 10. Here's that Pembroke. That's cool. Alright, arms. Artemix arms. Buy 2 of these. Backpacks. Pembroke, Max Flex, Errol. Looks like there's not an Artemix backpack. That's fine. I think there's a cape for it. There it is. And that would be why. There's a cape on this bad boy. Let's get 2 of those. And some legs. Artemix legs. Times 2. Alright. Well, honestly, I'm going to buy 1 more of everything. Because I don't want to have to make this trip too frequently. And it is only sold here. So at least that's some level of exclusivity, I suppose. Alright. We've also got personal weapons. Should we grab anything else while we're here? Maybe. Got some ammunitions. Could do some frag grenades. I think we're fine. Alright, let's back off of here and let's swap out. Inventory, yes, thank you. Artemix. Artemix arms. Wonder how cleanly it's going to do this. Let me drop this in manually. Just because I'm not sure. We'll do Artemix legs. Take our ammo and we'll do that manually as well. Don't think there's any more dangling off. We'll even put our weapon in here manually. Then we'll pull off our core, put the Artemix on, and look at that. Thusly why it's so popular. Hey, the Jolly Beardo! Can I get some purple drink with some chips while you're there? I know, right? You don't care what kind of purple, as long as it has what plants crave. What? Well, we just picked up the Artemix gear. It's looking nice, and it's basically showcasing some of this new tech that they're putting in for the clothing designers, where if you put the pieces all together, you get additional components. If you don't, then you miss some of those components. But when you do this whole set, you get this whole look. It does look very nice, I agree. Let's slap our sidearm back on. Let's get our P8 back on here. And let's equip some of these. Let's do this mag. This mag. This mag. This mag. It's about all the more I dare do without it tweaking out on me. Let's go do our multi-tool, put a tractor beam in it just to make sure it's got that configured. Sweet. Looking nice. Cool. Well, that's cool. It'd be great if you could do a little bit more stylization. Oh, I see why there's this weird thing. I'm assuming the concept here that it's some kind of a magnetic hold onto the weapons that it's dangling off of it. And it pulls it off your back so your hood can be there protected and your cape can flow. Is there actually somebody's face in there? I think there is. Is your face like smashed up against the glass? Doesn't it look like his face is smashed up against the glass? Like a crooked lips? His eyeball looks like it's some crazy color, not like a human color. What does Hurston have inside these bodies of armor? Alright, here's the central line to Leavesden Station. We don't really need that. We need to go back to the spaceport. So let's go... Which way do we need to go? This way? Metro? Follow 4. Metro Center, Admin Office. Marie of Pure Heart. The bar, Reclamation and Disposal. Central Line. Actually, Central Line is where I want to go, is it not? I know this is where I hop on the tram. He just looks like that. Don't stare. I mean, I may or may not have used my zoom in feature to look deep into that weird looking eye. Right. Let's see. To Central Business District. Yeah, so this will work, but that's not actually where I want to go. I should be able to come from Metro directly to the spaceport. So let's backtrack a bit. Do this right. I think there's a map somewhere. Not there, apparently. Tammy and Sons. Production quad. No, we're not trying to go into the production quad. Or run into these poor people again. Probably forced into service. Let's go to the Leavesden Square. Why not? That's probably the right place to go. Marie of Pure Heart, not open yet. There we go, Metro Center. Production quad, still no. We've got you covered. Okay, here's Metro Center. There it is, Spaceport Line. We wandered around long enough till we figured it out. And the Spaceport Line on the left. This has been a fun little departure. Serving our time in Klesher, but then making a stop off to buy some of this fancy armor has been cool. Okay. Let's do some gestures. Let's put this back on. Oh. Oh, there it is. How about a whistle? That would never work. You're wearing like a nozzle on your face. How about threaten? Oh, alright. Nice subtle threaten. I like that. Oh, that's great. It's way better than some of the more overt ones. Apparently you don't want to do gloat. How about failure? Throw those shapes. Let's do angry. Oh. Yeah, I like the subtleness of threaten, because angry is like... is way more... Oh, shoot. There's a variety of these. Oh, that's, That's fighting words right there. To the space station. Customs. To Central Business. This way. Don't mind me. I don't think I've committed any crimes since I've been released. Boink. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright, let's summon our Cartual. Let's keep going down. There it is. Retrieve. For a light fighter, I very much like this. I now recommend the Cartual. Hangar 9. Having experienced the arrow from Anvil, which I very much like, for a light fighter anyway. Cartuals. Definitely nice. Hangar 9. Hang 9? Why not 10? Pretty cool. Of course, I like anything that's black and gold. May or may not have really gone off the deep end with black and gold as a color scheme. You know what I'm talking about. Alright, so can I do vehicle inventory from here? No. This might be a problem, chat. This might be a problem. Because once I'm in the pilot's seat, I don't think I can pull up inventory. And I don't think Cartual gives me the ability to, like, stand in the ship anywhere, obviously. And I don't think there's, like, a box. Some of the ships actually have, like, a little cargo thing you can interact with. Cartual does not have that. I believe that kind of stuff started getting added more recently. RIP. Are we going to have to go summon a different craft? Because I'm not willing to leave all this stuff behind. Let's see, open the ladder. Let's see if we can walk into the ship. This is really all we need to do. Can I jump onto these? Can I manually climb up here? It almost worked. Let's try it again. Oh, I can't really do it that way. Let's do this way. Twink. Alright. Twink. Nope. Oh. Nope. Nope. Ah, rip. Basically need to be standing inside the ship in order to do what I want to do. Because if I can be in it and it says I have joined Cartual, I can then open inventory and I'm good. But right now I can't do that. Well, let's enter the pilot seat. See what we can do from here. See, now we've joined the channel. That's really all we needed. But I don't have the ability.
Systems activating. Systems on.
An I is actually a command for a ship. So you'll notice engines are on and off whenever I press that. How can I? What about inner thought? Actions. Player. Nope. Back. Vehicle, flight, ship. What should have been here? But all I can do is wipe my visor in that. I can shut things down. Back. I can unlock or open doors. I can do Moby Glass, which does not include inventory anymore. Systems, vehicle I already looked at. RIP, chat. I think we're stuck. We do not have the ability to get at our inventory in this case. So there's something to think about. We're locked out of that at the moment.
Engines off.
Alright, let's power down. We're going to hop out of here. Like I said, I'm unwilling to leave all this stuff behind. This is not my home base by any stretch. So let's grab a different craft. At this point, I'd probably be okay with even a Pisces. Just really anything that has a relative amount of inventory space that is actually accessible. So let's go to Spaceport. Back to the summoning terminals. Let's look at some of the other alien craft. Maybe one of them would work. The Banu Defender might work. It just depends on how long we have to wait to do a reclaim. So it would be nice to check out some more of the alien craft. Okay. Go down to the car 2 wall. Put it away. Let's try Banu Defender, because I know you can walk onto it. And that may make all the difference. So how long is a claim? 8 minutes. Eek. How about expedited? 2 minutes. Okay, that's doable. We just gotta talk for 2 minutes. Calm down here. Car to wall. 2 minutes on this. Alright, chat, I'm gonna grab a quick snack. We have probably a good hour left in the stream, maybe a little bit longer. We'll see. We'll check out a few more alien ships, etc. But I'm gonna grab something to eat briefly while this is coming through. Just a couple minutes. So thank you for hanging around. I appreciate every single one of you. We're gonna kick on some epic music. And I'll be right back. We're back, chat. Quick break. Snacky. I'm glad Rebrand got a proper meal, a delicious meal, worthy of salivating over. Don't mind me and my poor eating habits while I'm streaming. All right, let's see. We have a Banu Defender. Let's retrieve that. It's also a light fighter, so this will be nice to see how it handles. Oh, we're hanging 9 again. Nice. You are teleporting, sir. That's illegal. To hangar 9. Also, thank you for being here. If you stuck around and waited for me to go get a snack, thank you. I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out on the channel, for lurking, for saying hello. All those good things. Makes gaming more enjoyable. Ah, the beaut. What do you guys think of the Bandit Defender? Do you like this one, Jolly Bruto? Rebrand got to see it on the showroom floor when we did a little bit of a tour earlier. Like the, looks like it has a face. And then the mouth opens when you do this. Alright, perfect. All we really need is to be in here, and we can do this. Beautiful. Now we have the vehicle inventory. Let's see how fast we can fill it up. Oh, rip, we can't even put this in there? Oh, come on. We have to give up on the Noki Cove. I'm not as worried about it. I would rather be able to take this with me. 13%, 34%. How about the arms? 42. Okay, I should be able to fit both. That's the main thing. Everything else is very much replaceable. This stuff can only be found here. 83%? Hey, look at us. And for whatever reason, a tractor beam. Let's take that with us, too. The Noki Cove is too much. We'll leave it here. So we have kind of 2 sets of armor. Two variants or varieties. And we'll leave that in Loreville. That's fine. Okay. Can we close this door? We have beds in here. Now that that's closed, do you like... It's like nose holes. It's hilarious. Might actually be. This might be a skull of a thing. Almost looks like a living ship from No Man's Sky, actually. Alright, so these are beds. I assume you don't fly the ship from the beds. Oh, here we go. Is this a door? It is. Just don't know how to open it. And this is a seat. Turn off this headlamp, can we? Nope, too late. Oh, yeah. Power on. Do the aliens also put the pilot on the left and the co-pilot on the right?
Systems activating.
You really like it? Or it's putting you to sleep? Oh, wow. Okay, makes sense. Sleep flying. All right, we're powered on. Let's see, how many... Oh, wow, we've got power. We've got... Can I turn off this helmet? Oh, I can't. I actually targeted something. 319 meters away. All right, we'll just call the old-fashioned way for clearance to take off. Give me that clearance. What's our vector, Victor? Hey, 41 out of 52. We got a little bit more full than we were. What I get for getting a wackadoodle angle. Ooh, nice.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Oh, I will, I'm sure. Alright, let's get our trajectory fixed here. Let's go at approximately a 90-degree angle from the planet. Get our cruise control on and crank up the volume on our speed. Oh, this is peppy. Nice. Go ahead and plot our course, since we know where we want to go. Zoom into Microtech. Let's see, Port Tressler, is it possible? Nope. How about the Comare? Okay, the Comare will let me. If I clear that route, can I go to Port Tressler? There's something about having a destination that's on like the opposite side. It just won't let you do it. It's weird. We'll do the Comare. No, not Microtech, the Comare. Hold on. Comare, set route. There we go. And back we go. Wolfman raises a glass. Will drink up my hearties. A yo, a hoa. Oh, look at that beastie. Oh, and it's green. That's right. They change the, when you're in Quantum, they change the color scheming for alien vessels. Yoink. That is super cool. It's like it's piercing and splitting. Love it. 37 millones. Alright, let's see. Let's toss this on. Actually, I don't need to show you guys. I just want to be able to see it. Got my overlay up to see what my 99% on frames is. Oh, yeah, we're dropping to like 6 frames. 9. So individual FPS, like moment by moment, is like 31, 35, but then it dips down a lot. And so I like to look at 99% FPS to get a better feeling for like what I'm getting over a period of time. Now it's back up to 22. It was down to 6. It's rip. CPU's 50%, 40%. GPU's 60, 70%. Not bad. It's a little crazy that it dipped so low there for that period of time that it did. I find it interesting that there's the reds. Reds almost seem like they don't belong with the rest of the color scheme. But that's a cool looking trail. Oh yeah, and then you get the sun in the background. How about this? Let's see if we can do this. Okay. And then what about this? No, not that, the other one. Not bad. And I get it where you can still see what's in front of us. Oh, there we go. That's pretty cool looking. At least in those moments when it's trailing back toward the ship, like right there. Get that up in the corner. See if we can grab a couple screenies of this. For posterity, you know what I'm saying? 14 millones. Let's keep eating our snacks. And cheers to you, Wolfman. This is eggnog. What are you drinking? For me, nothing brings in that holiday spirit like eggnog. You're still on coffee? Apparently I got plenty of coffee. I'm not going to say too much, because is there really too much coffee? It did its job. Woke me up, kept me going. 3 million? We're getting close, chat. What we're going to do is land at Port Tressler. Then we'll pick up a mission And we'll go fly around with some of these spaceships. Because I want to see how they handle. Kind of show that off for you guys. So we'll see what's available. But if we land on Port Tressler, we'll at least have reassigned ourselves back here. And we'll have the ability to drag off the local inventory that we put on the ship to keep it where the rest of our stuff is on New Babbage. Here we go. Nice and close to the surface. Hey, we're on a cooldown. That's a pretty fast cooldown, actually. So that's nice. Let's not do cruise control. Why do I not see any beacons? Okay, well there's some. Why is that obstructed? Oh, I see none because I've set a path. Okay, it's time to get rid of that. Ends up being more of a bane than a boon. Head out to this outer marker, since we wouldn't have even been able to head to the other one. Sometimes I wonder.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Okay, how about... Okay, Port Tressler, 2,200. How about this? This is 2,000. OM1 sounds like it's the right OM to be able to head to Port Tressler. Rip, that was fast. That was pretty cool. All right. Oh, there it is. Port Tressler. Yeah, this is fast, chat. Totally redonkulous. 24K out. Let's drop that off. We don't need it. How fast does it slow down, though? It's actually pretty quick. It's got some good thrusters on this. Power triangle, thrusters maximum. That did not work. Power triangle to thrusters. Power triangle to thrusters. Power triangle to weapons. I don't know what voice attack is doing. Let's go check on that. It's a derived command. It's totally working. It accepted it, but it's not doing what I asked it to do. Okay. Go edit it and see what it was told. Press it. Okay, press that. Press this. Okay, there's thrusters, which is F6. Weapons, which is F5. Shields, which is F7. So let's see, can we do thrusters on our own with F6? Okay, we're back in here. Oh, not what we were trying to do. Why did it let us shoot that in the armistice zone? It's crazy. F6. F5. F7. F6. Actually, I think it did do what I wanted. Let's reset. F8. I think it did what I wanted, I just didn't update down there. Power triangle to thrusters maximum. Yeah, because I heard it. Okay, there it goes. Power triangle reset. Too speedy. I wasn't waiting for the delay. Definitely want to take the Banu Defender out for some fighting. We got to get this landed first. Swap out any gear we care about. Alright, contact ATC. Friends, Tressler. Oh, I will. Which one are you assigning me? This one right here? Toggle ship gear.
Systems off. Systems activating.
Whatever command it sent was not the one I wanted it to send. Now we have a major torque imbalance. Oh, that is awesome.
Landing gear down.
That was exciting. Alright, landed. Let's go ahead and do some repairs, refuels.
Landing complete. Have a
Right,
pleasant
let's hop out of our seat, do our inventory management, and then take a mission. Oh, and we can turn off our headlamp. Okay, inventory. Vehicle and local. Okay, good. Can filter to what? Sustenance? Sure, why not? Doesn't matter. Drop that in there, drop that in there, drop that in there, that in there, and 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 that in there. So as cool as we look, I don't feel like losing it if we blow up. So I'm just gonna rip all this stuff off and we'll get changed out here. Throw all that in there. Okay, cool. Now we're ready. Let's do some armor. And we'll slap on, what do we want? The Aerol. Let's do this Orc Mark X. No, not do that. Let's do G Horizon Helm. Okay. Can do Max Flex. That's not a problem. Do Max Flex legs. Is there a core up here? There's arms. And this one. Yep, rucksack. There you go. And then weapons. We at least need to get a sidearm. Let's see. Do we have the Nighthawk? Okay, that pop-up is not helping at all. Is it this? No, that's the LH86. There's the Arctic that we were looking for. Drop that on. Go to utility. We'll throw Cure Life on. Throw multi-tool on. With a tractor beam. Okay. And we could actually do a Max Flex rucksack, so let's go down, find one of those. There we go. Got lots of those. Throw that on our back, and last but not least, let's pick a P8. We could do a P4. Let's do a P8. And ammo for the P8. C54 arc light. Okay, let's do one arc light. And 1, 2 of the P8. Done. Alright, we're fully reconfigured. We've got our landing here, so if anything bad happens, we should be back to this. Actually, if we regenerated, we would have come back here anyway. But we're trying not to regenerate. Let's pick up a mission. Mercenary? Claim jumpers? Boarding action in progress? Again. How about no? Let's take this. And then something where we're flying around. Investigation, bounty hunting. Let's do our tracker training permit. Why not? We haven't done this yet. Let's track it. Let's get out of here. I find it fascinating they have the landing areas where they do right up in the middle of all this. 38 million? That's not happening. Not wasting that much time just flying around for this mission. History? No, accepted. Accepted.
Thank you.
Tracker training, abandon. Go away. Not okay. Better do a better job of sending me something near here. Alright, mercenary, claim jumpers with a light fighter? Maybe. Not searching, not delivery. Let's do the illegal monitor. Why not? We'll see how it handles for that. Bakers can't be choosers. But am I at least going to save myself a trip to 30-some million kilometers away. Yeah, ain't doing what I wanted. There we go. Oh my goodness, chat. Alright, let's see. Let's go ahead and move a little bit faster. And try again. There's Cleo. Maybe it'll work better now. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum travel engaged.
Got that reconfiguration in flight.
Landing gear up.
This is fast. Okay, looks like monitors are back up and behind us. That's nice. As long as it's on this side of everything. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Alright, let's dial back on the speed a little bit. Not go any faster than the, what, 450? Turn that off so it's not annoying. Start some scanning. 9,000 should be the first one. Target hostile. Pin target 1. Inbound missile. Get that out of here. Okay, let's drop that off. Pin target hostile. Not gonna do it. Do it myself. Pin target 2. Target hostile. Pin target 3. There we go. Let's take these out. Should be easy. Well, these are nice. A singe. Okay. Power triangle to weapons. Oh, we have double time on these singes. Okay.
Weapons too hot.
Weapons too hot. Oh yeah, I guess I am heating these up pretty bad. Well, I can say the weapons in the Car2All were way more fun to use. Even if they were called Weak and Wrath. I also find it fascinating this hasn't blown up yet. Let's do self-status. Nope, we want target. This. We're definitely hitting it. Apparently not enough to blow it up, though. Which is just rip.
Weapons too hot. Target destroyed.
That didn't take long at all. Let's get a little closer on this one. There usually are some limitations to how far away you can be and maximize your damage per second. To say, without an upgrade to the default weapons, I'm not actually a fan right now of the Banu Defender's weapons. I get it, it's a different type of weapon. You know, than just like a laser repeater, but come on. You saw how fast we were taking these out earlier with the Car2All. So I just think it's ridiculous. No probe should be able to withstand a direct hit from 500 meters like this many times. Power triangle to weapons.
Target destroyed.
We had somebody shoot a missile at us, so we might actually have some baddies hanging around. Not that. Let's do this. Let's check out and make sure we're still on. Probably have to pick it up again. Can we do call to arms? Nope, apparently not. Did we already accept it? Oh, okay, we're back on it. Without that, we don't want to be shooting on bad guys even if they are bad guys, because unless we're with the law, we're technically on the wrong side of the law. And I will be treated as such by the game. Okay. Let's come in a little closer. A little bit of back and forth.
Weapons too hot.
Definitely with the power management changed, I think, the experience of what this would have been like. Engage quantum drive. Won't let me do it till it's clear. Another inbound missile. Where is the bad guy? Wondering.
Contact.
There's a contact. Alright, what's going on with this? Target hostile. Let's see. We have missiles on here? Too far. We've got some ignites. Got a little bit closer. Let's try not to get into the restricted airspace, though. See if we can lure him out.
Missile locked.
Let's fire one. Target hostile. Okay, it's not going to switch over. 22k. Oh yeah, I'm not going there. I'm not going into the restricted airspace to chase you guys down. Sorry. Now that this outer marker will let me travel there, let's do that. Kind of want to pick a different ship. Sadly, I think the Banu Defender looks really cool. I am not a fan of these weapons at all. Okay, what direction do we need to head? Outer marker 6? No, not so much. We need to head away from the sun. Let's do this. Microtech. Okay. Tressler, set her out. There we go. Of all the dots in the sky, that's the one we want. Engage quantum drive. I do like how fast it travels, that's pretty cool. But traveling fast and being able to kick off quantum drive doesn't make up for that experience on the weapons, even when we had pushed a lot more power to them. Obviously we got more of a magazine because it's a laser weapon by putting more power to it. But the damage per each, and if them right, those are size 2s, I just felt like it was extremely lackluster. Okay, there we go. Who's in that one and what it is. I tried to scan them, but it wouldn't let me. Maybe in a different ship I'd be willing to take on the dogfight, but with the experience I've had so far in this, I don't think so. Looks like Port Tressler is not streamed in. 3,000? Oh, dude. You need to not wreck into Port Tressler. Hello. I don't care if it doesn't exist. Stop doing that. Lord have mercy. This game has been buggy when approaching this space station a few times now. It's kind of scary. I had no controls there for a minute. Alright, let's call for a landing. And pick a different ship.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Okay. Like somehow we got ridiculously lucky and didn't wreck into anything on our way in. Look at that. I think that's a prowler. Looks like a prowler. Plenty of people trying out these awesome alien ships. Let's go ahead and configure ourselves for landing. There it is. Okay, out we go.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Go find another ship. What have we not looked at? Do we want to try the Prowler? It's not really, it's a drop ship, so it's not really going to have a lot of guns on it. I suppose we could take it for a fun little mission to do. Maybe some FPS. Do an FPS mission with it, I suppose. Looks cool. Disappointing weapons. Maybe if we swapped them out for some other kind of a size 2, might be a better experience. I'm wondering, I mean, alien weapons were supposed to be this big thing. I've heard some people on Spectrum talking about it and being a little disappointed, same as what I'm just saying about this. That they're not more powerful. Like you would think that they would be. I mean, heck, we found alien technology that lets us do regeneration, right? You'd expect it to be advanced. I guess in the marketing material they said nerfed weapons in the marketing material, so from what would be natively done with it. Okay, this was destroyed. It's a rental, so I don't care. Let's go down to our defender and store it. What will we take out? Okay, we could take the Nox, but we'd have to go planet side, and unfortunately there's rarely a mission close enough to take advantage of that. We could do the Blade. I think we've done the Glaive. Yeah, we've done a few of these. Let's do... The Blade is going to be a light fighter again. If we did the dropship, it might have better chance of doing... let's do the Prowler. The Blade's probably pretty cool, but let's fly the Prowler. And we'll go pick up one of these infiltrate and defend type missions. Contract manager, mercenary, defend occupants. Accept. Alright. Add 3. The Prowler should have that ability for standing inside of it, which will be apparently important for our inventory stuff that we want to do. Should be defendable enough and survivable enough to get in here and get this mission done. To UB or not to UB? Look at that. It is nice looking. All those hatches. For more immersion, there are settings that you can make that will actually have that be less obvious, so it won't be all over the place. Wait, does that say co-pilot seat? Oh yeah, so this is what the Talon and some others are like. The whole hood of it is basically covered like this, and when you engage it, that's pretty nice. Also love the voice. All right, let's dial this down a little bit. Cool, cool, cool. Let's enable this. And we'll try and head to that data center. Directly from here. Not gonna do it for me? What in the world?
Thank you, and please visit again.
Let's see, we're 1300 from that. We could always hit this. And then we should be able to head down from there. So we'll do it that way. That wasn't a big difference. Slight difference.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Nice. I was expecting some more transformations with that, but I guess not. Alright, let's point at 2UB, not 7. Nope. Nope. 2UB. Stop drifting. Nope. There you go. This is my complaint with No Man's Sky as well. If things are right up on top of each other, there's not a good way to like select between the two, so you're always dragging back off and back off again. It's obnoxious. Alright, 28K away. Let's come down among these clouds. I don't know if it's the setting sun or the rising sun, but either way. Not off. Ooh, decent weapons actually. I wasn't thinking we'd have such great weapons. That's nice. Hefty. Looks like the deadbolts are ballistics because they're going down and not recharging or regenerating, and the light strikes are some laser weapons. And if I'm right, those are size 3s and 4s, so this is actually a beast. Proper dropship. Do I like it better than the Valkyrie, though? I don't know. Valkyrie can carry a lot more, and a vehicle. So, no. I don't like it better. But it is cool. Got that rain. I love it whenever they do more immersive things like that. Adding weather. Apparently, and in the last Star Citizen Live, they talked about making weather dangerous for your health and your ship. That'll be interesting. Alright, let's drop landing gear.
You're down.
You're down. Oh, there's the turret. Finally popped up at 400 meters. Wow, that's pretty close. Let's try and get positioned at 0. There we go. There it is. Yoink. Pretty cool. Definitely a nice looking thing. Alright, let's hop out of the seat. We'll head in. Apparently the animation decided to skip itself. Let's open that. Nice. Definitely cool to be around. Neat looking craft. And I'll keep saying this for as long as they have these missions, that these are not manned by a bad guy. That would completely change this game. They were talking about having anti-aircraft. Okay, yeah, that would definitely change it too. If you've got anti-aircraft missiles flying at you while you're trying to approach. It'd certainly necessitate like the Spartan and other ground vehicles like this. "10 out of 10. Would do it again. Let's take these hostiles down." Pretty silly. Looks like nobody's outside that door. How about heading down this way? There's a good guy, okay. And this door opened, okay, that's good. Looks like there's a bad guy standing in it, not coming out. Run in there. Oh, no, missed it. Now I can't tractor beam that surplus arms and armor out. Good guy. Actually surprised this door doesn't get used more. What are you doing standing around, man? Okay, good guy. Bad guy? Really? Not sure what went on with that, but the headbutting was nothing like Master Chief, I'll tell you that right now. Or the, using the butt of my gun was nothing like Master Chief. Or more. There's a loot box. I'll have to check that loot box later. Hey, we got in here. That means... Where's the multi-tool? Oh, come on. Multi-tool disappeared again. Okay, never mind. Let's grab this SMG then. Since our multi-tool's disappearing. Where are they shooting at? Unless they ran past me. Two remaining. Kind of disappointed in the AI on this this mission. They've been better recently. A lot more challenging, making it a lot more fun. But this is not a show of force by any stretch. Let's see, can we loot you? What do you have? Hey, P4AR and mags. Okay, I'll take that. How about you? What do you got? Loot. P4AR mags. Okay, take those. It's funny, we've been rocking the P8 because they've all been using and leveraging the P8, but now they're not. Hey, objective complete. It's pretty nice. No, don't grab. Now is not the time. Give me these legs. Put those down. We want the generic loot menu. I really hope they figure out how to fix those pop-ups. Hey, Coda mags. Nice. Okay. Pretty nice, actually. We stripped his legs off, so let's find a more complete surplus arms and armor package. Also, let's look at some of these loot boxes. What do we have in here? Ooh, we've got the Ardent SL helmet. Nice. It's a cool looking one, especially when you put the whole set on. It does what these new armor sets do. Another little loot box. Ooh, we've got a telescopic 16X. We've got a custodian SMG. Another you're just not transporting. Okay, how about the knifey? No, not the plague. Get that out of here. The knife. Alright, we got loot rubber banding again. Rip. These are cool knives, too. Got the Balefire, which goes with the Balefire outfit they gave away with the sitcom. I think that was part of the digital goodies pack. Alright, maybe we have the SMG now? Still can't get the Squall for some reason. Let's put it in our core. Let's put it in our leg. Hey, it took it. But now go to the back. Nope, took it back. Did it disappear now? Rip. It's there, 4%. That's also at 3%. So maybe it's in all those places. Yeah, we tried, chat. We tried. But it was a successful mission. That's great, actually. Overall, I'm pleased. Let's loot. It looks like you have some ammo. P4. P4. Oh, they're both in here. The Squall and the Balefire. Perfect. Can I take another one of these? Equip. Okay. And a loot. C54. Put that in the backpack. Backpack. Now, I used to be able to highlight the magazine itself. Can I equip this? Nope. Oh, there we go. Shouldn't be able to, because I'm holding way too many of those weapons at the moment. Oh, a loot box. Nice. What do we have? The Argus. It's weird, but it's loot, so I'll take it. Isn't that how it always goes? I know Jelly Beardo likes to loot some stuff. All those Elder Scrolls playthroughs, it's just so tempting. Just loot everything. Hey, look at that. P4AR. Can I get to store without you switching what you're pointing at? There we go. Yoink. That's all I want, really, is to get the focus. Be able to... okay, fine, equip. I hope they do a little bit of an overhaul on what is the default action. Because if that default action was a little bit more sensible, it'd be nice. Alright, I think that's going to do it for us, chat. We got some nice loots. We got some nice loots. Take an underwear! I should. I don't have enough space to carry all that. The only way to do it would be to carry the body as a surplus arms and armor carrier for us. I like the Prowler. Well, I'm actually really impressed. The weapons on that thing. Here I was reluctant to do like a space combat mission, one where we would be fighting other ships, but I would take that. I would take that over the Banu Defender any day. Which is sad. For the Banu Defender, at least. It's sad. What have we not looked at that you guys want to look at? I know we have at least one or two more ships. I guess I haven't looked at any of the Talons. The Talons get a lot of visibility. They look like birds of prey. Yeah, why is that a co-pilot seat? Is there an actual pilot seat somewhere? Oh, are there those speakers? Is that for like jamming out while you're doing stuff? That's hilarious. Alright, what about this? Nope, these are just jump seats. Why is that called a co-pilot chair? It's Gotta be a typo or some other weirdity. Because I am the pilot. We are online. Oh, yeah. Nice. Gave you guys a nice little cinematic exit. Dial this back a bit. Dial this up, get the sun in a corner. Such a photogenic game. Right. We're already at 5,000 feet. Look at us climbing. So I'm going to head back to Port Tressler. And unless you guys have a ship you want me to go check out specifically, I'm going to call it quits. It's been a fun run. It's around the time I need to go ahead and call it quits. We're going to do some fun stuff as a family this afternoon. And so this will give us a nice chance to have checked out the alien ships. It's been really cool. I super wish the Banu Defender was an option, but take what we can get. Some really great ships. These alien manufacturers. Alright, is this an outer marker? Nope. Is this an outer marker? Yes, it is. That's what I want. Yoink.
Quantum travel complete.
Quantum travel complete. Oh, there's Port Tressler. Beautiful. Handles pretty well, too. I'm pleased with this Prowler. This is great. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
It's nice when Port Tressler actually loads properly. It was a tad terrifying when it didn't load earlier, and then my controls didn't work, and it basically locked me out while it was flying me through a very, very narrow gap. I was fully expecting to explode. All right. Smooth sailing. Call for a landing clearance. Not the contract manager. I need communications. Here we go. Communications? No. Let's try that again. It's fascinating. I'm pressing the comm link button and it's opening contracts. Looks like even the default mobiGlas button is opening contracts as well. Ah, there we go. Yeah, it's freaking out. It's interesting. The game is freaking out like crazy here at Port Tressler as everything loads in. Wonder what that's about. "45 out of 61. How's that possible?" I didn't think you could do that. Alright, which one's it going to be? That one? Beautiful. Drop our gear.
Landing gear down.
Nice. Your gravelly, alien, computerized voice. Don't mind me. I guess we don't need to repair it. We are flying a rental after all. Let's power it down and hop out. Nice.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
I do like the fact that the alien ship, now I get it because they were trying to make it look more alien, but hopefully they get wise to this, because in military terms, you want red. Like red is the color you want because it's the least impactful to night vision, etc. So things like the Spartan rover and some of those other ones that are meant to be stealthy-ish, like troop transporters, at least having a mode for it. Like the Spartan was super cool because it had a mode you could press to change the lighting between like bright and like more stealth. But I hope that they think it through a little bit more and recognize that beyond the rule of cool, it's going to actually matter what kind of color schemes you have. And if you have a bright white light and everything else is red, it's going to ruin the whole point. As soon as that door opens, it's going to be like, ding, here we are, shoot at this direction. And ruin the night vision of whoever's in the ship or vessel. But I do like the mood. They do some really good mood lightings. The lighting in the habs, on point. All right, let's go ahead and do a storage on this. Yoink, and I think that's going to do it for us, chat. Thank you so much for being here. I sincerely appreciate every single one of you. Thanks for hanging out on the channel. Let's go find somebody to raid. So don't run away yet. No, we'll go raid somebody. Let's see who might be fun to raid. And go ahead and exit this out. Yoink. Oh, the bananas. All right, and close that down. Close this down. Pull this over here. Let's go see who else is playing Star Citizen. Let's do the browse menu. Oh, Detox. Detox is on there. Captain Burks. But Captain Burks is fun to watch. He has a nice voice. Let's raid Captain Burks. Let's do raid a channel. Captain Burks. Let's go show him some love. Don't forget, if you're a sub, you can use that good old raid emote. We got the animated emote for it. So let's go have some fun. Raid now. Let's go. Cheers, guys.